live. Woo.
I just exist on y'all streams.
Oop, nope. Gotta get off me and Camper's personal DMs before I start streaming. Oh, nope. Cannot do those. That was fucking close. I almost got canceled and maybe lose my job because people from work are watching.
Oh,
Are
God,
they?
That's scary.
Yes, they are.
God dang it.
That is a scary thought.
It's best you don't ask questions.
Why?
All right. Oh, I should probably get. I should have gotten the Neverwinter map started. Does anybody else have the Neverwinter that's not streaming right now that can pop that in real quick?
We determined if it's the same map that you had last time, that it's just whiteboard fucking it up.
Oh, well, we're in a completely different channel now, so we don't have our original whiteboard.
Oh.
So tonight's gonna be a fresh start for everything in more sense than one. No hinting to or alluding to anything that may or may not be happening behind the scenes. I need to go look at this real quick.
So they got pre-orders out for the Armored Core 6 figures now. Like, that's tempting.
Nerd.
Yes.
All right, so we got that going now. Got that going now. Here. Just put that over in the corner. All right. We're not really waiting on anybody.
Yeah, Milk says
and
that
I guess
he's gonna try to be here, right?
Yeah, I don't anticipating our fifth player being here tonight at all. Or sixth player? Sixth player.
Yeah, 6 of us.
That is fine. So before we even get into the campaign, we're gonna do a little breakdown real quick. This is The Haunt. It's a homebrew campaign that I worked on when I was like 17 years old and didn't get to do until a couple of weeks ago. It's based off of DnD 5e, but I do pull mechanics out from other editions of DnD. We've got our main players here. We've got Duke, Camper, Fiddler, Flynn, and Wyverns here right now. We're missing our 6-player Milkman, but he may show up tonight. We'll find out about that later. The Haunt is based solely in the northern part of Faerun, close between Neverwinter, the High Forest, and the Spine of the World. It is a post-apocalyptic scenario in which a pact of druids did a demonic ritual that summoned forth part of the abyss and pretty much fucked the whole world up. And there's our first death bomb of the night.
Fuck.
Yeah, well, we're more than 2 minutes into streaming, so don't have to worry about certain YouTube moderation.
Is there a limit on the number of?
There's
Or
not
is
a
it limited
limit.
to one
We just gotta be careful of what we say. I'm on Twitch. I really don't care. You just don't say any of the certain really bad words. But YouTube does care.
my beer.
If he does do VODs.
Yeah, see, I'm not really worrying too much about it because I'm not monetized at all. So.
Yet. Anyways.
Let's go.
This world is filled with every sort of creature you can find, and some that people haven't seen in a very long time. This would technically be our third session for this campaign, but as our viewers and our players are about to find out, that is not necessarily true.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, do you guys want to introduce your characters before we even get started?
Yeah, we can do that.
Who wants to go first?
I guess I'll go. So I'm Flynn. I'm a human warlock who was previously a noble, and as far as everyone knows, I am contracted to Skeletor, or something very, very eerily similar, who continuously torments me because he's really, really mean and he wants souls. And I'm here because I need souls. TLDR.
Yeah, get them souls, boy. Skeletor is going to be really pissed
sticky
if you
little
don't.
souls.
Also, you smell like oranges. Don't forget that. Never
also
forget that.
I have a magical bottomless mimosa, which is also kind of cool.
It's canon, even though they'll never find out why that happened.
Canonically, it's like it's invisible to everybody else, but for me, it's like I get rejuvenated by drinking the bottomless invisible mimosa.
So what you're saying is you just suck something down real quick and you get healed?
I'm schizophrenic apparently. But yes, so it's like what was it? It was a mug or something like that just, to me, I'm the only one who can see it and use it because my patron basically, I think Rindir was saying that my patron basically like bewitched this thing because he was able to make me hallucinate, something along that line.
His lich is kind of not a great person. I mean, it's a lich. Who knew?
Liches usually aren't.
But he's more of a douchebag than he is a dick. So he likes to mess with Flynn's character all the time, which in terms means a lot of things are illusions. In one of our setup sessions before we decided to do this, Flynn was in a tavern in which he thought there were a ton of people. It was a busy tavern. To every other player, they walked in and they just saw him sitting at a table by himself as they introduced their characters. The mimosa, nobody else saw. He just hallucinated them, and they are real to him. His lich likes to do that. And he also likes to cause psychic damage whenever he possibly can. It's funny.
Yeah, I talked back to him and he almost killed me with psychic damage on level 1. He did like over half my health in one blast.
Just remember, when I sound like this, I'm happy
very-
with you. But
it
when
was
I start
very
talking like
not good.
this, things are bad. And just wait until I get the vocoder. But I think that's pretty much for Flynn's character. We'll find more about
That's
Flynn in the
me.
campaign. Who's next?
I'll go next. My guy is Donimus, level 5 human fighter, subclass Cavalier. He is a survivor of multiple campaigns. He's a guard. He's a flaming fist. Basically a defensive fighter with a panoply of offensive weapons and gadgets and things for support. He has a racial discrimination against the Drow, so definitely motivated in all actions against Drow.
Yay, racism.
Ooh.
We can't say that. My God, we cannot say that. It's true.
Yeah.
For this world.
Yeah.
Well, after they banged up his unit and they barely survived, he is definitely motivated aggressively towards them.
How about your recent trek into the forest? How'd that go out for you?
Oh yeah, you're talking about the inn?
No, before the end. The reason why everybody went to that inn in that setup session, the massacre that happened in the forest itself.
Oh yeah, the ambush.
All right. Well, for a human fighter, that was definitely an explanation I would have expected from a human fighter.
Not
Who's
gonna
next?
get too much liveries and nuances.
Dude, simple, straight to the point. If you, dude, straight up fighter talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ready to fight. Yeah, so who next now? Who wants to go next?
I'll go. I play Ryu. I'm a Owlin rogue / Echo Knight.
Echo Knight fighter.
Yeah, Echo Knight fighter. Out of mercenary, originally out of Baldur's Gate, but I've been kind of living in the city for a while, and I like money, so that's why I'm here.
Great motivation.
Oh, and I have very bland tastes of beer. We've established, though I am now developing a taste for extremely what was it, bitter, like hoppy IPA. Is that what I got?
Yeah, you did. You're starting to
Okay.
get those, pale ales, IPAs. You're getting into there. You're starting to mix it up. You're a bird in the city. Why limit yourself to something so dreary as just a watered down ale?
Wow.
Very specific, I know.
Oh, there's some other shady things about you. There are some shady things about you. But we'll find more about that today. Definitely gonna start exploring people's backgrounds as everybody's gotten a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah.
You might have to make everybody deafen for a couple of minutes while I talk to Fiddler alone. All right, and that leaves one last person.
Two.
My favorite named, well, two people actually. Sorry, dude, I forget your character's name and I forget your character even exists.
Uh-huh.
Even when I write up the review for the last session.
Uh-huh.
Shit,
All right.
I feel bad.
So what's his name?
Well, that's the best part. I'm not even talking about you. Your name's easy, Long Dick Tano.
Oh, he's talking about my character.
We're gonna save you for last, Wyverns, because your character is fantastic. No, Long Dick Tano, you're next.
Okay. All right. Well, stereotypical half-elf ranger.
Say your real name. Say your real name, please. 'Cause I'm never
Lontano
gonna use-
Montaigne. Fuck you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Average height, average build. Can't really name anything specific about him. He's just a dude. Lived in the woods a little more further out than most people would with his parents. Learned everything he knows from his dad, and has more or less just stuck around in the area doing the odd jobs and hunting. And he got a note and met up with these fucks, and yeah, here we are.
He's also got a long dick,
This
Try
is not
but it's
canon.
weirdly curved.
Not
This-
canon.
It's weirdly curved.
Try
You all
that.
see a bright flashlight in your eyes as I go into a description about this.
There's so many veins.
My eyes.
Oh my god.
It's not that long. It didn't get your eyes. Don't worry.
This
There
is
is no
supposed to be a
God
dark
here.
Campaign.
It was supposed to be a dark campaign. Look, this is what you guys did to me. You did this to me.
What do you mean? This is just you. Normally.
I thought I downloaded everybody's PDF again. I'm like, Erlinda was the first one I clicked, and of course, I don't have it up. Dude, your character is cursed for me. I will never be able to properly take care of your character. I'm so sorry.
Don't worry, I'll
But-
take care of it for you.
You are our final character of the night.
Yes, last but not least, and totally not the least forgotten.
Definitely not the
my,
least forgotten.
My character is a College of Spirits bard and a lizard folk, who was a paranormal investigator investigating the strange happenings in the forest and what caused it.
Oof.
She's also much older, probably the oldest of the group, and quite short. She's only like 4'11".
Hey.
I feel
she
like
likes
I
to-
feel like she likes. I feel like a point that maybe I don't know. Rin was very clear about if you are a non-human, things are not going to go well for you.
So that's what I was about
90% of us do is make non-human characters.
Yeah, so absolutely correct. The first thing I explained to them was, hey, first thing we're gonna talk about is this world, the humans are kind of fucking racist towards every race. And because there are literally hundreds of races, they're kind of assholes. So, maybe don't play as an elf specifically because we're a drow-centric campaign. And 3 motherfuckers within a day hand me character sheets with elf. Strictly after I said, maybe don't do that. So they're all going to learn a hard lesson except for Duke and Flynn. Or Donimus and Flynn. As they are the only two who are not elves or burbs. Because there are 2 fucking bird people.
Yeah.
He's not here right now. Yep, yeah, go. Say your thing.
Yeah, our final player is a Arakakra late domain cleric.
Yeah, Milkman, also known as Raytheon, because my god, this dude has to be aircraft related. He is our final member and the cleric of this party, and is the central cause of all shenanigans that have happened so far, except for the brutal murder of Keith, Bob, Billy, and Greg Flynn. You killed my beautiful baby boys, Flynn. I'll never forgive you.
Yeah, I sure did.
Fucking son of a bitch.
And I'll do
Anyway.
it again.
I think that is pretty much the whole entire explanation for the campaign and the reason for our existence. So from now on, we are going to be campaigning.
Yeah. Right, everyone get the tokens.
So
I didn't know we had to get elected.
for my players, as everybody sets their things up here, I'm going to do some story for all of you.
Hell yeah.
So for everybody who was here last week, which is everybody excluding Duke, this is what happens. So where we last left off, our players, our party of adventurers, were leaving a bar that is located outside the south side of the Neverwinter gates. As they burnt it down to the ground, after discovering a mimic living in the walls and finding out the bartender himself was actually Flynn's lich in disguise. Flynn's lich escaped. Flynn passed out from psychic pain. Our Burb Raytheon, our missing adventurer at the moment, decided to pick Flynn up and escape the inn, the tavern, with everybody else. And now standing outside watching the tavern burn down as our paladin and captain of the guard, Barrett, walks down with a couple of other human beings following behind him. At this point, everybody in the party would look up and see a giant black wall coming in from pretty much everywhere, collapsing in towards them. And the first people to be touched by this wall are Barrett and his party, who disappear straight into the wall like it's a viscous fluid consuming them. You know how like you enter a pool and you put your like arm in and the water kind of wraps around that arm? That's kind of what happens to their body as they're just kind of like slooped in to the wall. Immediately after that, it reaches the party and the tavern around them. It's as if this thing is the void itself, as it consumes the world and everything around it. With the only last vestiges of this world is a half-burning inn and our party. And before anyone can react, it slams in, consuming everything and everyone in the world. And just like that, a brand new day has started, and we find...
God, I feel like we've done this before.
Who's a good one? Who's a good one to start with here?
Are you guys seeing anything other than a black screen right now?
No.
It's black right now.
That's all there is, yeah.
Method
Yeah.
acting.
Consuming darkness.
Yep.
If we just do that, it's
Thick,
the bottom layer
viscous
now. You can
darkness.
place on top of it. All right. Anyways, we're gonna start.
All right, I'm back.
Did you just miss the whole entire thing?
I have to go make some food.
You didn't even tell
I'm
us.
not saying anything. We just go. He'll figure it out.
Yeah, just
No.
full send.
Anyways.
Full send, buddy.
Donimus just reappears, be like, "What's up, guys?"
we
He's got
start
like
a
he's got
brand.
like a medieval burger.
I was rummaging through my pack. Excuse me.
We start a brand new day.
Oh my god.
Can I go back to bed?
Yeah, you can go back to bed. You're already in bed, and we're gonna start with you, Flynn.
Let's go.
So, as we did last time, we are starting a brand new day. And Flynn, where would you have spent the night beforehand?
Well, I thought I was passed out and someone carried me out.
You have
Why
no
then, Flynn?
recollection of the black. You have no recollection
Oh.
of the Black Void. Today is a brand new day. You're just waking up.
Oh,
Remember that sense of deja vu. You know, that really strong sense of deja vu is so fucking crippling right now that you wake up and you just feel nauseous.
Someday we'll get past the tutorial.
Joke's
I
on
feel
you
like we've
guys.
done this
This-
3 times already.
This
You
is the
guys
full
passed the
campaign.
tutorial. This is the
I'm tired
campaign.
of this. I'm tired
Campaign
of
is
this
this one
tutorial.
day.
Yeah.
I woke up at the inn nearby because I was spending the last of my money to have somewhere to sleep that was somewhat secure.
Sounds like somebody from a noble house.
Yeah, I don't sleep in the forest like a dweeb.
So, are you in the what is essentially the royal quarters of Neverwinter right now?
I wouldn't say the royal quarter, but like the high end of the basic area.
Wow, talking like a true noble. Spoken like a true noble, I should say. No? Alright. So, you wake up in an inn. You're in the top floor of this 2-floor inn. It is not a super popular inn, but it is more so or less. My god, you guys need to stop it with the kids. Can somebody? I need a dedicated drawer, by the way. Who wants to be the artiste of the session?
Sure, I can do it. What do you need?
All right. Can you give me a square with a bar, 2 tables, and a doorway?
All right, hold on. Okay.
Keep it to the
so-
corners, boys. Keep it to the corners.
You asked for a square.
All right.
You know there's a square tool, right? You just
There is.
Sorry, I've never used this before. No, I'm doing this by
All
now.
right.
Yeah, all right.
While he
yeah.
sets this up, we're using lines. All right. That is slightly obscure.
that's
So
a pretty
you
good
were in a
square
2-floor inn.
regardless though. I'll give you that.
You're starting on the 2nd floor of that inn. You are in a room. You're waking up on that bed. That sense of nausea is fucking intense. That deja vu, almost as if you could just puke and puke and puke your guts out. Like you just had 24 beers, you know, a couple shots of
Yeesh.
whiskey, and maybe a puff or 2. Right? You feel bad. What do you want to do, my man? What do you want to do?
Well, I'm gonna roll over and I'm gonna grab my bottomless mimosa and take a sip and pray that it makes me feel better.
That mimosa tastes fucking good. It tastes so goddamn good. I cannot explain how good that bottomless mimosa tastes.
Nice.
But it does nothing for your sense of nausea. And
Aw.
you think you may come to regret drinking that in a couple
Aw.
of minutes if this nausea keeps on persisting.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna
Any anxiety you have is slightly lowered though because it is slightly alcoholic.
yeah. So I'm gonna
Sorry.
shit, I don't know. I'm gonna I'm gonna roll over and try to go back to bed.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey, Flynn boy. You know what I need, right?
The quota's already been met. I did it yesterday.
Okay. So I have souls here. I don't know how they got here.
Well, I'm your favorite little minion, so it had to be mine. It's not like I see any other minions walking around.
Well, I have no other minions. I don't need any other minions. They're all dead. That's why you're my minion now. I lose one, I make one. I don't need a lot of minions.
Yet you ask for multiple souls every month.
Yeah,
That'd
I
be a
want
lot
5
easier
more
with 2 or
souls this
3 of
month.
us.
That's right. I want 5 more this month.
Okay. Whatever you say. Who am
You
I
know,
to
I have a
argue?
feeling. I have a feeling that our relationship really isn't the best.
Gee, and I wonder whose fault that is.
I want you to roll 1d4 psychic damage.
It begins.
That is
Gotta
a
stop
3.
sassing the Lich. Only taking 3 points. Your head racks with pain. A migraine just started. Your Lich just gave you a migraine.
Can I puke yet?
If you want it, you can roll. You want to roll Constitution, my boy.
I don't
That
know
roll
if
was
that's gonna
coming
have any.
soon. If you want to
I
roll
don't
it now,
know.
you can do it now.
I don't know if that's gonna work out so well, but sure. I'm gonna attempt to force myself to throw up, and I roll a 16.
I can't believe we're doing this, but we're doing this. So that mimosa you just drank? Oh yeah, that's across the room. Like you're sitting on this bed right now. You've reached the window that's across the room. You really didn't feel good. That being said, after you let up that mimosa and a couple of pieces of beef that you ate last night, and a couple of other weird things in there, dude, you really need to fix your diet. That nausea seems to fade a little bit. You know how sometimes when you throw up, you just feel that much better because you already did it. That's the feeling you feel right now. You're
Good,
not
well, it's
super
better than
nauseous
nothing.
now, but you don't feel great. That migraine fucking hurts though. But yeah, after you throw up, you do notice on the door is a note with your name written in bold on the top of it, with a little letter underneath of it.
I roll out of bed and almost fall on my face from the headache and the sickness, and I manage to barely on my knees grab the letter that's sitting. You said it was on the door.
Yeah, it's like it's not like a knife stuck through the letter on the door, but it's like a little note that's just like I
It
don't know,
slipped under the door.
pinned to it. Not slipped. It's on the door. It's like on the back of the door. Like somebody snuck in last night and pinned something to your door while you were knocked
That's
out.
creepy.
Hey
So
man,
I'm gonna
dark setting.
whip it out and I'm gonna open it up and I'll read whatever's on the letter.
Flynn, we're getting a party of adventurers together. Your name was passed along by an adventurer who said you had certain skills in a certain art that may pertain to usage for us. Please come to the tavern by the south gate, the tavern on the green, at 12 p.m. today. You would know it is about 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning because the bar is shuffling around downstairs. Patrons come downstairs to get some breakfast, maybe a morning ale. It's Neverwinter. It's post-apocalyptic. If you want to drink in the morning, you can drink in the morning.
Well, at least they were nice enough to ask and say please. So I pocket the letter and gather up all my stuff before getting ready to go and head there. And I get some
Coolio.
food on the way down, and I get something healthy, like fruit or some shit.
Cool.
Thinking maybe I do need to make my diet a little bit better.
Coolio. So when you go downstairs, there's an innkeeper standing at the bar. You just get a little boop. Nope, too big. Man, really probably should do roll 20. There's an innkeeper at the bar. His patrons right there. Couple more over here. One over there. So given that, when you come downstairs, do you ask the barkeeper? Do you try to look like a wait, like a
Yeah, I go up
not
to
a
the
bar
barkeeper
wench,
and
but I really
ask
want to say
him,
wench.
the wench,
Give me the fucking wench.
give me the food. So yeah, I go up to the bartender and or the barkeep, and I ask for something healthy that will settle a sick stomach.
Dude, you want something totally healthy? No worries. Dude, you're at the right tavern for this. This is the Vegan Inn. Come on, man. What do you want? I got some spinach, arugula. We can make you one of those, it's an omelet, but it doesn't really use real eggs. Like, we kind of just have some magic that makes it taste like eggs, but like, if you know it's magic, it kind of doesn't taste like eggs anymore. You know what I mean? What do you want?
I don't, but I want one. Give me one of those.
All right, you gonna go sit down at the table? You're gonna wait at the bar?
Yeah, I'm gonna go sit down at the empty table.
All right, my dude, I'll get one of those weird things I just said right for you. And he just scuttles into the back. You can tell this place may or may not be the best place in the world.
We have Surfer Bro
The
over here.
patrons look really, really haggardy, as if they partied their brains out last night. And you get the feeling that maybe you really did drink 24 beers and a couple of shots of whiskey and might have puffed on some gnome weed.
Oh no. Not the gnome dope.
Oh, I'm gonna say, oh, dude, you just gave me the best line of all time. Thank you. Anyways,
This
he
totally
brings it
won't
out
come
to
back
you.
to bite me later.
He brings it out to you, sets it down, and this is where we're gonna cut off for you for the moment. The next person we're gonna go over to is Donimus. Donimus, I'm not gonna give you the freedom of where you wake up today. You're actually in the same inn. Given your status as a survivor of the massacre, you have been kind of being moved around between inns in Neverwinter and homes in Neverwinter. The Neverwinter Guard, and more so the people in charge of Neverwinter at the moment, do not want to lose you because you're considered an asset. So it's not witness protection, but it's witness protection. Not that you can't tell people who you are, it's more so they're just worried that not everybody has your best interest at heart. Ooh, I'm reconnecting to whiteboard. There we are. That being said, when you wake up, you are also on the second floor. You are on the other side of where Flynn woke up. You are not alone. There are 2 beds in here. You are with our second person, who is Barrett. Nobody meta now. I'm just letting you know this right now. No meta. But yes, so Barrett's been essentially escorting you through the city and being with you wherever you stay, as your guard for the whole entire time. So you wake up. What do you do?
Duke.
Donimus?
Oh, whoops. I get up and start by getting my boots on, get all my gear on, get my equipment, my weapons, and I head down to the parlor to get a morning refreshment and wait for the remainder of my party.
I fucking love this. You just completely ignored Barrett. So you get up, you throw on your
Barrett
boots.
is charged to follow me. He can follow me as he does.
Damn, I love that. Thank you. All right, so you wake up in the morning. You put one boot on at a time, just like any other person who's survived a massacre in the middle of the forest. You know what I'm saying? You throw on your armor, you grab your shield. You have an axe, or is it a sword? What are your weapons again?
It's actually both. So I have a short sword and a shield, and I have a 2-handed axe with a bunch of other toys and goodies.
So you're like fully kitted up, ready to go. Boots on, pants on, throwing it out, doors open, down the stairs. say like 5-10 minutes. You've been doing this your whole entire life, essentially. It doesn't take you long to get prepared. More so, probably took you 2.5 minutes to get out of bed, and 2 minutes to put everything on, and a nice 30 seconds to stare out the window at the sun. So yeah, you come downstairs, you get some water, you talk to the barkeeper, or you just said, "Give me a water."
No, I get coffee. You gotta get a coffee.
Gotta get a coffee. All right,
Some
we're
of that
getting some
Barbarian
coffee
special.
in here. Some fucking coffee. But yeah, Surfer Dude's totally happy with it. Yeah, dude, I'll totally get you a coffee, man. We've got pure, non-murder sourced coffee beans. You wonder what non-murder sourced coffee beans is, but I don't think you're gonna ask because, when people like to say stuff like that, it's better not to ask and get involved in the 4-hour explanation.
No, he knows exactly what it means.
I stand there looking blank with a slight hint of disdain.
Surfer Dude is a little unnerved by your complete lack of interest in anything and just the dead expression on your face. All right, dude. Well, if you want to go take a seat at the end of the bar, I'll get you that coffee, dude. Yeah.
Takes a seat.
Oh, dude, that guy scares me, dude. Anyways, so he runs back. Coffee in this world is not a coffee machine. My dude is literally back there with a mortar and pestle, breaking down those coffee beans, using a little bit of cantrips to heat up some water. You know what I mean?
My guy
Ah,
looks
I
at his.
moved your character over to the bar. Just to...
That's perfect. My guy looks at his thimble of sand, checking on the time, increasingly impatient.
Man,
Oh,
need this
dude, we're
coffee.
old school timekeeping. There are sundials and functional watches in this world. We're doing sand thimbles. Cool.
That or the indoor sundial.
Surfer Dude looks at, dude, you're totally saving the environment by doing sand time. Like no mechanization at all in them. Like no watch, nothing like that. Nothing that harms the environment. Dude, radical. All right. So
Going to
you're
murder
both
this guy.
in together at the same time. As for you, Duke, by the way, what you woke up to, like what the sound that woke you up, you don't remember hearing it, but it was Flynn projectile vomiting across the room. That is what woke you up. Like he beat the first ray of sunlight on your face by like 10 seconds. All right. We're going to cut from there for Donimus and for Flynn. So they're both in the tavern. We are now going to cut over to LDT, as I'm going to refer to him.
God
On Dictano style.
God
Oh
damn
shit,
it.
my OBS disconnected. Fuck.
Rip.
You good?
Maybe? Dude, OBS crashed. This is brilliant. I was getting into it too. Those bastards. We finally reconnected. OBS fucking sucks. And that was the barkeeper, the tavern keeper right there, our gnarly dude. He says that.
He's just
And then a
live-
bright flashlight happens and everybody in the bar forgets the last 10 seconds even happened.
He was just live streaming the entire coffee.
Well, dudes, I am the tavern keeper, dude. So yeah, we're gonna leave off there for R2. Who did I just go to? Oh yeah, LD2.
You changed the name too.
On
You changed
Dictana
the name,
style.
bastard. So I guess we're gonna do the same thing as last time. I'm waking up on somebody's couch in the city.
All right. Well, let me explain it for the folks watching at home.
Yep.
In Neverwinter, we have an area called the slums. It's not inherently a bad place. It is where most of the other races that are non-human, or at least non-half-human, go to for the most part. Um, if you're a human and you walk into the slums, it's not a welcoming place. Just as if you're an elf walking into the royal quarter of Neverwinter. Um, the people here, no matter what race they are, feel like family to each other because for the past 100 years in Neverwinter and Faerun, the world outside has gotten worse and worse as the abyss leaks out of where the druids made their pact. And as that corruption spreads across the world has become a more dangerous place. Myconids now walk the open world. There are drow all over the place, and monsters that nobody's seen in a long time exist. And because of those other races that came out of the Underdark causing significant problems for Neverwinter, humans have become unfriendly towards other races in general. So the slums is where everybody was forced to about 50 years in after the first assault on Neverwinter happened and Neverwinter was breached. So along Dictano, because I keep forgetting your character's name,
God damn it.
wakes up in the slums. He casually likes to hang around other elves, gets invited in for the night. And because of his half-human status, he can travel outside of the slums without persecution, as long as he wears a hood over his head. Because them knife ears are not respected. Okay, so, again, back to what you were saying. Sorry.
Going to roll over, look around. If there's any fruit or anything, any food left out, I'm gonna nosh on
There's a couple of oranges.
Cool, I'm gonna take an orange. I'm going to eat that on the way.
You son of a bitch, put that fucking orange back!
I'm gonna skip out the door.
No, hey, get back here! That's my orange! You
I'm
can't
good.
get away with that! You son of a bitch!
We have Elmo now.
Dude, totally not cool to steal from a fucking gnome. That guy's gonna come after you one day.
This is precious orange.
BBEG number 4 revealed.
You never know.
We're actually up to like
Elmo.
number 8.
Elmo is the big bad evil guy.
So yeah, you left the
Should have
gnome's
named.
house.
Should have named the gnome like Welmo.
Oh, that gnome has a name. Now tonight you will find out there are separate implications of what I have been doing, and you are right. The tutorial does end. That's what tonight's about. So yeah, that for the listeners at home, we had a gnome weapon shop in our last session, our last setup session. Which LDT over here walked by to ask about the bow in the front shop and got a very angry gnome in response, who shut the door in his face or slammed the door in his face.
Yep.
After calling him some very racist elf things.
Yep.
39 there. But yeah, that's same set for nausea keeps on happening to everyone. It's not as intense except for Flynn, who just feels it like a fucking train. So, the sense of deja vu when the gnome starts speaking as you wake up hits you. It's a different house that you've woken up in. You did wake up in the gnome's house, which is very unusual for you. And he is very pissed off. I cannot describe how pissed off he is.
Just punt.
Oranges are hard enough to get with trade being cut off by the forest growth around Neverwinter, and the fact that pretty much the only trade that is common is by the sea. It is hard to get fresh fruit, especially oranges, because they contain citrus, which for everybody who travels by sea, they need, because it's hard to get citrus on the sea. So yeah, those those oranges probably cost 50 silver a piece. Just letting you know that right now.
Damn.
Cool.
Don't feel bad. I'd eat that orange. Flynn does.
Yeah, buddy. I've hoarded all the oranges I could ever find.
So, as you walk along the road in the slums, you remember that you got an important
the
message
orange.
late last night. Eating the orange. An important message late last night telling you to meet at the Tavern at the Green. As there's a party of adventurers that are being put together and they need a solid tracker for the forest. And it's all up to you if you really want to go. But I would suggest starting to head that way.
And I will.
Coolio. So the slums are located on the west-hand side of Neverwinter City. So you're going to be traveling west to south. As such, you do pass through the market section.
Keeping the hood
As
up.
described, the market section has a river that runs through the middle of the whole of the city. It's really an aqueduct. It's split up into 4 parts that runs through the center of the city and runs along the ley line of west, east, north, south. But it is a rather large aqueduct. It is one of the few bountiful resources that Neverwinter has after the devastation of the forest. On either side of the aqueduct are shops lined up along the sides of it, from potion shops to clothing shops to a certain cloak shop that nobody in this party at all would know anything about, to a weapon shop. In the weapon shop, you see a sword. Just a plain old sword. The weapon shop looks like it's kind of rickety and probably run by a non-human. And not the good kind of non-human, am I right?
All right. Well, just furrowing my brow as I look at the sword walking by.
It's just a plain sword. You see nothing interesting.
Yeah, just the deja vu.
You know, like Final Fantasy text box you get when you see something and it's nothing. That's essentially what happens to you.
Continuing
All
on
right.
my way.
And we're gonna cut out from you as you make your way to the south gate to Erlinda, because you're
Yay.
not forgotten and you're not the least.
Yeah.
For
Sorry,
you,
Fiddler.
you, my friend,
No.
wake up in the slums of Neverwinter. You are in one of the decrepit houses. Essentially, the roof is caved in. You can see like a support beam and a bunch of rubble underneath of it. It's not like stone or anything. When it comes to the slums design, most of the houses are actually made out of like wood. Some of them actually have thatch roofs. The humans really control much of the trade around here. The only non-human races that really affect anything are dwarves and gnomes because of their ingenuity and their ability to make things that the humans need to use to survive in this rough world. Um, Everybody else is kind of fucked. That
Bastards.
being said, this house had a wood roof. The base of it might have been stone, and the further up it was built over the years as more and more people came to the slums and they needed more room. It's probably like half wood and half like mortar, not really brick. But that's the kind of rubble that you see around you. You're on a little thatch bed all the way in the back. It's kind of moldy, but you don't really mind that. That's where you start your day. What do you do?
Let's see. She's just gonna get up, stretch, and as she does, her bed falls apart. Just falls apart. It's like I need to get the better screws for the bed next time. I'm trying to go for an Irish accent now for some reason. I'm still trying to figure out her accent.
We'll figure all our voices out. I still got to figure out my skeletal voice.
Waking up drunk again, huh?
Okay, so she goes into the kitchen, pours herself a cup of tea that's totally not been staying there entirely overnight. Drinks it and then just walks out. She closes her door. It falls off. I'll fix it later. She
When the
grabs
door hits the ground, you hear a little elf girl say to her mother, "Mommy, what is that weird thing?" They're like 2 streets down from you. Like you're barely in sight. They can't really see you, but your silhouette is very different.
uh, oh, she had looked down and she's herself. Quickly goes back into the house that she totally is probably not even hers. And
It is not. Can
and
confirm it is not her house.
it's free real estate. She goes into the what's probably the bathroom. She doesn't even know. Looked like there was a toilet there once. And does her her cosmetic stuff. Her
Coolio.
yeah, wink, wink, wonk, wonk.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I get what you mean. Don't worry, no stealth checks needed.
Okay, now she now she's ready. Now she's ready. Yeah, now she's walked back outside. Like now she just waves at the little girl. Now she's got her rapier that she's using as a cane.
So, real quick, I need everybody but Wyverns to deafen real quick. I will send a message in our chat when I need everybody to come back. Okay, so when you step outside, you look up and the sky is like dark purple and like blood red. The sky should not look like this. On top of that, you saw this too beforehand, but I couldn't stop you because you were going on and I wanted to hear that. It's very good. Everything does not look right. Nothing looks right. Not just the house that you are in that is dilapidated. It's like every house in the slums. If you look around right now and you look towards the castle is destroyed. Absolutely torn apart. Rubble is all over the place. The buttresses that used to be all over the place are just destroyed. The wall is caved in certain sections. You can see the top of the tower of Neverwinter is just gone, obliterated. Everywhere you look, there is rubble around you. Stone that you can only assume came from the castle itself is there in front of you. In the furthest distance, you hear what you can assume is a blood-chilling roar. It is not loud, but it is loud enough from the distance that it is that it alarms you. It is far away. The fact that you can even hear it means there is trouble. You have no idea what it is. There are bodies everywhere, by the way. As you start to look more and more at the rubble, things are just completely starting to come out of nowhere. There's blood, there's green goo everywhere. There are dead bodies, drow, human, elf, gnome, halfling, a lot of them. Heads of places, just piles of gore, and other legs, arms, torsos, just complete carnage. And as you look at the world around you, it fades. And in the blink of the eye, everything is as it was before. The sky is blue, the sun is starting to come up. It's around 9 o'clock in the morning. The elf girl and her mother are standing there, or not standing there, they're walking down the street, and they pass you. And the elf girl raises her eyebrow as she looks at you, but her mother kind of just puts her hand down on her cheek and pushes it slightly to the left, or to look away from you, and hurries her along as if her child just staring at you for no reason. It's impolite. Let me
She
go get
waved.
those other guys back. Actually, oh yeah. Yeah. All right, cool. I'm gonna go get the other guys to undeafen.
Okay.
I can't wait until you guys go back and listen to what happened.
This is gonna be on my YouTube, and Duke is still not undeafened.
I'm not ruining it. I ain't going back to
There's
fucking
Duke.
listen to
Welcome
it.
back, guys.
What happened?
It's not how this works.
Um,
Something.
so yeah, what do you want to do?
Oh, she is now just going to probably go for a walk, because doing the morning walk,
Oh, probably a good idea. Where are you walking to? You gonna pick a direction? You just aimlessly wandering around?
she's just gonna aimlessly wander around. You know, this is the walk time. She just does everything on a whim.
Coolio. We're gonna cut off right here, and we're gonna go to our last player, Fiddler. What's Ryu up to? Just waking up for the day.
Yeah, probably. Probably the same general thing that happened last time, though. Like we're just having like nausea and flash or like deja vu, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like
It's
this is
not super
actually
strong
happening.
for you. It's like
Okay.
deja vu.
Okay.
Like you wake up, you're in your house,
Hmm.
right? With the roost on top, your favorite place to jump off for the day or for the night when you go for your fly. You've got your room, everything's set up, it's lived in. You know, you're waking up for the first time in the day. You know, when you wake up, you just feel like you've done this before. Like you've really done this before. And not like you've woken up in your bed before. Like you woke up exactly in the same position, moved your head, and had that same first initial thought of the day. Exactly the same before.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much doing the same thing that I did before, just kind of lower a little bit, just kind of
Your bird instinct's kicking in, so you just crouch a little bit as you do everything.
kind of like something's weird. Something weird is going on, so I'm just kind of like I don't know, trying to figure out what it means. Um, but it's still the same. I still got the same letter to meet at the tavern. Yes.
Yeah, so you still have that. You still everything from that what we talked about is still true.
Okay.
You have your thing.
Mm-hmm. Nope, that
Oh,
makes sense.
I should make them deafen. I should, but I'm not going to. Unless um so yeah, what are you gonna do for the day? You have that to go do. It is just the beginning of the morning for you. Specifically, you woke up right before day starts. So it is,
Mhm.
you know, the sun's about to come up. You probably got 5 or 10 minutes before it does. Like you can eat your breakfast, you can go do whatever you want to do for the next 5, 10 minutes. But before that time's up, you got to get off that house, or else people are gonna see you take off.
Mhm. Yeah, so I mean that's kind of the plan. Just before the sun actually comes up, where I have enough cover to just stealthily fly to the tavern. Also gonna, as I kind of go, I want to just make sure that I take the opportunity to pass by and make sure that everything is as it's supposed to be, and then just uh, keep heading towards the tavern.
Cool. I'm gonna stop you right there. Um, we're gonna do it again. I need everybody to deafen except for Fiddler.
Da, 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 da. Gonna be deafened in a few minutes. So, I'm curious. There are two important character things happening back to back that other people are not supposed to know. Interesting. I think this is the time to look at some other things. Look at my phone. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Probably have to put like a timestamp in this strange that we can just skip on ahead. Do 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 do.
I don't know if I like that.
Duke's still not back.
It's cool. So Fiddler, you make it all the way to the tavern. We're gonna stop right there for you, and we're gonna bring everybody else over. All right. If he's not back in the next, I don't know, 2 minutes, somebody ping him. We're gonna start with Camper.
Yeah.
All right. So you're walking out of the market section, right?
Mhm.
Radio. So you're at the south part of Neverwinter, which is residential for the most part. It's got that market section, and it's not upper tier like residential either. It's like the suburbs. It's the burbs of Neverwinter. So as long as you have your hood up, you have no problem. You do see guards more active than usual as you walk through the city. Given the fact that you got that note, though, you can only assume it has something to do with that. But yeah, you also make it to the tavern at the Green. Nothing really happens. Oh wait, I need everybody to deafen except for Camp. You know what? I should be asking you to come back one at a time. Fuck. Sorry, guys.
Good. The session of deafening. So, pretend you guys didn't see that Discord chat. I was literally did not even. I totally accidentally hit that button. I didn't even realize that I was in the other. Just pulling up the chat there by accident. I'm probably gonna have to add some sort of edit to that. Oops. happens. So Fiddler just a message in the chat asking if we could have like a deafen chat for us for the other players who are technically not getting the one-on-one.
I don't know. Not that the silence wasn't.
Silence is bliss, I guess.
Well, but then if Duke is not at his computer, he can just get drugged back up into the right channel.
Yeah.
So do you think we'll be able to get past the starting town, or like?
Depends on how many of these one-on-ones Rendiers is gonna do, and also how much we're gonna keep bullshitting.
Hello.
Yeah, well, there's that. Hello.
Camp.
Wonderful weather we're having.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I feel like I've dealt with this exact weather before. Some serious deja vu going on.
Seriously. I mean, have we tried not killing anyone? Maybe that's the trick. I don't know.
Narrowly eyed.
Every time you kill someone, you
we
have to
start this
restart the
shit
day.
over.
Narrow eyes at Flynn.
That's
Going
certainly
for
one way to
balls.
stop people from murder hoboing.
Non-lethal. We'll go non-lethal, guys.
Yep. Blunt arrows only. Great.
Right.
Oh no. So he said, do you think we'll ever get past the tutorial town here, or?
Like I said, this is the whole campaign.
Yeah. This is the show.
This
is
one day is the whole campaign.
Yeah.
This is what he's been prepping for years.
It's a one shot from hell.
The one shot, but it never ends.
Yep.
Okay, who we taking bets on who gets the first kill?
I don't know. Judging by last time, it was what, between you two?
Yeah. What? We didn't get the kill though.
Yeah, we
Thing
never
lived.
killed it. Yeah, we let it go.
Because
I
Milk
could
lit
have
the damn
swore.
building on
I could have
fire.
swore. No, one of them was down and somebody just smacked him in the face.
And then, oh, you talking about no? That was Flynn when he killed the guards.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Protecting me.
Yep.
But I thought you were with him, Wyvern.
I was, but I was locked up, and I was just
Okay.
like,
He was in a cage.
yeah, I was like, he's the one who just full on shotgun blast did the wall.
Well, we know who the murder hobo of the party is.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be Duke, but no, it's Flynn.
Well,
It
Duke just
may
hasn't
still
had a
be
chance
Duke.
yet.
Yeah, you know.
So last time he just saw, or he saw the people running at the bar. He just ran out to meet
Yep.
them. It's like, okay.
People running with weapons towards in our general direction. Fuck it, charge them. Like, God, who needs cover? Let's just run into the middle of a field.
Well, and then he didn't get into melee range. Like I couldn't even do like sneak attack stuff because he wasn't
Couldn't get
in
into
range.
melee range. He got
Yeah.
shot once. Took one damage, and then fucking first aided his arm
Yeah.
behind his shield in the middle of a field. What?
Dude, I can't help you.
And you're supposed to be a fucking tactical-minded fucking soldier? What? What? Stopping the bleeding. There's no bleeding! You got scratched!
Oh no.
Yeah.
So
He's
yes,
gonna
best guess is
survive
he's gonna be the first
all
one
of
in.
the bullshit just because of his AC.
Yeah, I know. It's because of his bullshit AC. Like, have we figured out how?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's got fucking like full plate.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. It's full plate and the
Right.
shield and the
Full
yeah.
plate, and then he's got defensive stance and whatever the fuck else. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got the half. He's got the full plate, the shield, and then the defensive fighting style.
Yep.
So it's like, yeah. I guess no one told him is that. Hey, let's don't go, don't put on some of the higher quality armor yet.
Yeah.
That's why I just have basic leather armor, like,
Yeah.
and a cloak. I wasn't even sure if I was allowed to have a nice bow.
Right.
Yeah, don't worry. Hopefully, once we really start getting out into the world, that we'll start getting some like magic weapons for you guys.
As I say,
I mean,
my
I'd be surprised if we get magic weapons anytime soon.
well, again, I'd be surprised if we can get out of this bar anytime soon. But oh no. No, and I was like, I was intentionally like not doing like a whole min-maxy like let's
Yep,
try to just
same.
meta this shit, type of
The only thing I
character.
have that is kind of min-maxed, but not like balls to the wall, is my fucking dex. Because I want to be able to hit shit.
Right. I was gonna say that, yeah, mine is at an 18 with the stuff too. So it's like, but I don't know.
Yeah.
But I'm squishy. I have very little.
Constitution.
I mean,
I
at level
noticed.
5, I got 34 health. That's not great. Not bad, but it's
Yeah.
not great.
Quick question, Riddler. What is your Constitution right now?
Actually, it's at oh wow, what the hell? It's actually at a 16.
Oh, okay, good. So you can do your shadow thing like 3 times.
Nice.
Wait, 3 times?
Wait,
Yeah,
Constitution.
your
Oh,
shadow.
yeah.
Your echo is how many times you can use it is linked to how high your Constitution stat is. So you're at a 16, which means you can do it a total of 3 times per long rest.
Oh, the extra thing that I do.
Yeah,
The unleash incantation where the echo I can just keep doing. It's the at least I think it's the unleash incantation where I can do you get the 1 additional attack from your echo's position.
Okay.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I'm thinking about that. It's been a while since I looked at the echoes.
I was like, oh shit, I hope there's not a limit on that. I plan to use that shit all the time.
Yeah, let's see. Hold on, I gotta reread I gotta reread the class features on this one.
Yeah, it's the unleash incantation or unleash incarnation. Those are the words I'm looking for.
Let's see. Here we go, knight. Okay, unleash Incarnation at third level, you can heighten your Echo's Fury. Whenever you take the attack action, you can make one additional melee attack from the Echo's position.
Jesus Christ. At this point, I'm going to start playing Fallout.
Seriously. But I said, do you have Baldur's Gate pulled up, or yeah.
I don't think I have Baldur's Gate installed at the moment.
Oh, okay. So somebody, I thought it was you. It had Baldur's Gate pulled up. I was like, okay, well, it's just 2 times the D&D.
So, Fiddler, when you were, I remember when we were talking about it, you could actually see through the Echo or not. You can't technically do it right now, but at level 7, you'll be able to do it.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Though the only caveat is that when you are doing it, your main character will be kind of considered unconscious and unresponsive, so do be mindful
Don't worry,
when
guys.
you use it.
I got you. You just got to let me know when he wants us to go back in there.
I haven't quite I suppose they are in the bar, so there's that.
I mean, that's
Probably
nice.
getting
That
prostitutes.
don't mean shit.
We're
Nothing
gonna
without-
get there, and the bar is just burnt down.
No, my totally radical bar. then
Donimus is over bandaging his arm, and
Ren just given like the bar owners tragic
Christ.
backstory of how much money he saved
I
up
haven't
to open his
played
bar.
Fallout 4 until since they had this update, this fucking HD update or whatever the fuck. I don't know how many fucking quests it just gave me. Like, what the fuck? It's still going. Oh,
I'm
it
also-
stopped.
I'm also just picturing Flynn sitting at the bar drinking his bottomless mimosa as the
Yep.
bar is burning down around him.
Yep.
This is fine. Yeah.
I went east last time. Let's just go south.
Yeah, I hope Ren doesn't do these deafen things too often because it's like the
No,
third ones.
it's only because we're all technically separated right now, and shit's happening that we don't know is actually happening to each other. So
Right. But,
Yeah.
I guess he's trying to prevent the metagaming, but
yep. Hello, friends. He's a runner. He's a track star. What? Where the fuck did he? Oh, there he is. What the fuck was that? No. Nope, still good.
Back to my map.
Wayne Gorski.
Oh, all right. Everybody, come back.
Yep, there we go.
All right, everybody's had their moment. We're gonna go over to Erlinda real quick.
Yay!
As you're walking, you run into Flynn, Barrett, and Duke, who are standing in front of a tavern right now.
Duke,
And I'm
who's
assuming
Duke?
Donimus. Thank you for catching me on that.
I mean,
see
you
Donovan.
did
But I
that
did
You
write
just
it
see a
on.
dude.
right.
I did write it. I did write it on
You,
top.
Okay.
you just see a dude standing in Roman Legion armor who's clearly from a different time of reality, with a set of dice in his hand and what appears to be a piece of paper in the other hand for a split second, and then he just disappears. And there stands Donimus.
Okay, so
No,
where
I
is...
would assume Donimus and Flynn, you guys, your mouths are just agape for a second.
Okay, we
Thank you.
Is the
yeah,
bar
can
on
you guys
fire?
move your characters to where they would be, so I know where everyone is?
Am I in? Because when we stopped
We're
This
talking,
isn't
outside,
I
tavern.
right?
wasn't.
This isn't the tavern on the green yet. Yeah, you
We're
guys are
outside.
outside. Wyverns, when you have a second, can you do me a favor and draw the tavern on the green if you can recall that design?
I mean, it was...
How could you not? We stared at it for 8 hours.
Well, I mean...
I actually, it's very close to what that is. Hold on one sec.
It's almost identical, aside from like a door here.
Yeah, I've
and,
got it
like,
here. Hold on one
windows.
sec.
Yeah, technically, when you said for me to design a tavern earlier, I thought you meant that tavern, so that's why it just...
I got you.
So yeah, so are we like standing right over here then?
Yeah, pretty much. Barrett walks out of the bar. Barrett has no idea what anybody or anyone in the session has seen or heard or thought or felt or tasted, smelled.
Well, I would
Um,
hope he knows what I tasted because it was good.
He knows what you taste like, eh?
Not quite.
What was going on while we were away?
It's a dark universe. All right, that's
There
just
we go.
implied. That's not bad. That's not great. Oh, that is good. Hell yeah.
What the fuck? All right.
Jam, son.
I guess Fiddler's gonna be the one doing this now.
Yeah. All right. Well, Fiddler, you have just volunteered yourself.
Yeah.
All right. As Barrett steps out of the doorway, he looks up and sees you, Erlinda. He puts his hand up in the air in like a halt motion. Not a strong halt, like halt, you violate the law, but more like, hey, stop for a second. And you hear him say, halt, real slow. I have been in this city for a very long time. I have never seen you before. Not that it's a bad thing. But I do like to introduce myself to newcomers to this city, as it is a very rough place, and there are very, very few things that people won't do. I am Barrett. I am captain of the guard of Neverwinter. How long have you been here? I heard no news of a stranger approaching or coming to the city.
Well, it's only I just float around the place. You probably never see me because I'm always so good at blending in with the crowd.
Fair enough. I'm sorry. I just have a very strong sense of deja vu right now. I don't know if anybody else has been feeling this. But I feel as if I already know you.
Yes, I'm sorry, son. I can't say I know. I find you very familiar. To be honest, I don't think any of you are very familiar to me. Linda's brain is just... Anyway,
So
I believe what happened today.
you've have you come from the forest? Have you been in the forest before?
Yes, yes, dear boy, I do often make a few trips through it every now and then. Yes, yep.
I have gold if you need money. And I have a job that requires somebody who has knowledge of the forest. would you like to come with us as we go to a tavern outside the gates?
Yeah, she just opens up a little journal real quick and looks through a bunch of random things. Eh. And then she closes the book and throws it away. Yeah, I'm free. Don't worry about it.
I am gonna have to insist that you pick that up, though. Please don't litter in the city.
She already did.
I don't know where you've come from, but in our culture, we are taught not to, just throw our trash on the ground.
Is Barrett just recruiting off the street now? Is that what's happening?
Barrett is Captain Planet, guys.
Yeah, she gingerly picks up the book very slowly and says, "Well, if you were a city that didn't really care much about littering, then you'd actually clean up the slums."
See real
She's
quick.
sassy. She's sassy.
Shit!
Linda's
Damn!
she's a little sassy. A little sassy old woman.
Barrett's mouth is just agape as he looks straight at you. He has never been roasted that hard before, and he really does not know how to handle that.
This big, strong human in like fucking over the top armor just got roasted by this little 4'11" lizard woman.
You just broke
destroyed
Barrett.
this man. You just destroyed this man. In the dialogue I have for Barrett, this is something that somebody says that he would have no fucking response to. Like, this man he has dedicated himself to the city and keeping this city whole. And part of that is like before everything that happened with the survivors, like part of what his days off looked like was going around and like trying to tidy up some of the quarters and trying to like help out.
Oh no!
Barrett's often seen in the slums trying to like help build houses and help out like other races, as Barrett himself is actually half elf.
Dang.
And he hides it very well. That's why his hair is long. But Barrett does spend a lot of his time doing this. So what you just said to Barrett is like soul crushing. I tried my best.
Oh no!
The quarters, only so many people help me clean these quarters. There's not a lot of people around who are even interested in trying to keep this place sanctified. I'm sorry, our standards aren't up to yours.
It's not my
But as a
standards you need
guest in
to
our
meet.
city, I would,
It's
as a guest in our city, I would strongly advise you to respect the city itself. You do not have to respect the denizens of the city, but the city itself is a sacred place, for it's the only place that gives us shelter in these times. And with that, Barrett just turns around and walks away from you. He starts walking towards the tavern. He is pissed. You have broken his heart. He is pissed. This is a paladin of devotion. This man is just here to help. You son of a bitch. You
didn't have
broke
to
my
do this
boy's
to
heart.
him.
Oh no! Look
That's
what
the
you
old
did.
woman. Look at everyone now. If you're still looking for a guide to help you through the forest, I'd be more than willing to help, free of charge.
Barrett's already down the road, almost out of sight. He's pissed. Like, he is pissed enough that he just left Duke, which is his charge, alone. Donimus, who is his charge, alone. Do not go back and listen to what I just said. So, if anybody else has anything to do here, I would suggest heading towards that tavern, baby.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give a side eye and follow Barrett.
Oh, in the back of your head, you just hear your lich. Damn, That was pretty cold, even for me.
So trust me, if he had stayed any longer, I would have gotten some more fun things to say.
I think this beer's good. Also, you smell like oranges, like super strong oranges right now.
Ooh, dear boy, it's such a lovely scent, lovely perfume you're wearing. I love the smell of oranges. Yep.
It's not perfume. It's just I have oranges. Though you can't
I
have them.
am orange.
Okie dokie, and enjoy your oranges. Now she just walks
All right.
down towards where Barrett was. I guess, or towards the tavern.
Baron's like power walking towards the tavern right now. He's just pissed. If you were to see his front face right now, he would be in tears. You've made Barrett cry. All his hard work, man. You really just destroyed him. My boy. My baby boy. All right. We're going to skip forward to everybody getting to the tavern. As such, we're going to go in order of who got there at what time. So the first person who got there would be Mr. Burb himself. If you want to move your token to anywhere in the tavern, you can do so now.
Oh.
Yeah, I think like I said last time.
My tavern,
Oh yeah, here. Let me just drop that.
Tavern.
There you go. I'll throw that further back. Now you should be good. Yeah. After being sneaky the last couple times, I think I'm just gonna like slowly walk through the door with like a semi-dazed expression on my face, like
Thaumaturgy. Sound like
On the table, not on the table, on the counter. You don't see anyone when you walk in. Keep describing what you're doing. Sorry, I did not mean to interrupt.
no, you're good. Yeah, what do I see, I guess? Or is there like yeah, what do I see? Because
Okay,
otherwise,
so what
yeah.
you see on the table, or on the God, I gotta stop doing that. On the countertop is an IPA waiting for you, nice and chilled in a nice mug. It is a steel mug. The handle is riveted in, which is a very odd choice, but hey, who knew? It is fairly inscribed on the side of it in what looks like Dwarvish. And yeah, frothy. Tastes good.
And I don't see the bartender, or I don't see anybody.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just back that up real quick. Put him off over there. You don't see anybody.
Yeah, we don't see Chef Mario.
You don't see Chef Mario. Okay.
do
so
I get the suspicion that this is my drink?
Oh hell yeah! There is nobody else in this place. That is sitting at a spot in the bar. You can move it wherever you want to go take your seat wherever you want to. Yeah, but it is definitely there for you. You see nobody else, and there's just a fresh thing of beer there, which is a little perturbing, but nobody else there. There's like, you don't hear any movement, nothing like that. Fuck it, drink the beer, right?
Yeah, I'll take it and I'll move over, just kind of over here.
Coolio.
And can I mean, do I know, like, can I don't know.
Oh, in this iteration of the Tavern on the Green, it is only one floor.
Oh, okay.
Yep, don't worry about anything else. We ain't gonna be here long.
You say that. Okay. Yeah, that's me. I'm just gonna kind of be quiet over here in the corner, waiting for everybody else.
Okay, the next person to arrive is LDT.
I'm going to walk in the door, walk over to the bar, look down at the drink that's obviously already there, scowl at it for a moment, and then take it and go over to the corner here.
Ooh, ooh.
Uh-oh.
And the DM's
Loose screen.
gone.
Yeah.
There he is. He's back.
Discord crashed for a second. That
Can't
was
set the
cool.
bar on fire.
Whoops. You know, the benefit of Roll20 is it probably wouldn't do that.
We'll get there
Thank you.
eventually.
All right. Put your drink over there. There's one over here for you, my friend. All right, you moved down. Where'd you move to?
Down here.
Down over here. At the table, not at the counter.
Yep.
It was sitting for you. It is your ale, if I remember correctly, or was it just water?
Watered ale.
Watered ale. You fucking asshole.
Yep.
Instead of watered ale, this time you're getting a fucking grog. Because a certain non-existing person right now thinks you a little bitch for getting a watered down ale.
I'm gonna take one sip and then push it to the other side of the fucking. Let go of that drink.
Wait, as you go to push that drink, you look down. It's changed to watered ale.
I'm gonna push it away.
Can I do an investigation check on this or like something? Because like,
Yeah, as you're.
I can't even
yeah,
push it away because he still has it selected.
Well, all right, hold on. Two things are happening here. First thing, LDT, when you walk through the door, actually, do you want to make a stealth check, Fiddler, or are you cool with being seen?
I think I'm probably a little dazed at this point that I'm probably not doing
You're just like,
all the
fuck it.
stealth things. Like, what the fuck is happening with this day?
As you walk through LDT, and for you, Fiddler, you both feel a sense of deja vu as you look at each other. That's when the shenanigans with the watered down ale happen. LDT, by the way, as you go to push that fucking ale across the table, it doesn't budge. It feels like it's weighed down by like 10,000 pounds. You're gonna drink that ale. If you're gonna drink that ale, or you ain't getting nothing.
Better pull out a straw.
I'm gonna go sit over here and leave the ale there.
Ooh, wait, no. The ale floats from that table over to your table.
God damn it.
There is now a little sign in front of it that reads "Drink me."
Oh, I hate this. I'm gonna take a sip. Very tentatively.
It's watered ale.
Gonna put it down and huff.
The sign says "Thank you."
Just gonna shake my head.
He got tired of doing the accent, so now he's just putting signs up.
You have seen through my plot. That is 100% what I am doing right now, you bastards. You broke me. It was funny the first time, and then when I did it the second time, I couldn't keep together. We're going to use this for Barrett. Oh, wait. Oh, I could have used God Emperor. Oh, well, he's not a God Emperor. All right. Everybody settle down. You guys have an interaction. Actually, we'll save the interactions. You may say a couple of words to each other or not. It's up to you two. Now, for our four remaining people, you all want to walk in together. Who comes in first? Who's doing what? Donimus, Flynn, Erlinda. What are we doing?
Erlinda's already there.
I walk in the door. That is all.
Wait, Erlin, did you rush past Barrett to get there first? Wait, have you been here the whole entire time? Tell me when you got. Well, technically, you would have came after LDT anyways.
She trekked through the sewer.
So you would be the first.
She could swim. She swam through the sewer.
Okay.
Love that that's just not your canon name.
Because I can't pronounce. I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right. So Donimus and Barrett are next to each other. Flynn, you're down there too?
Yep.
All right. Barrett has in front of him just some water. In front of you, Flynn, is a mimosa.
Yes.
It is not bottomless. It is just a mimosa. I mean, it is bottomless. You know what's happening behind the scenes with that. Donimus, what is your preferred drink?
Ale.
Well, bam! There was an ale already sitting there for you. Everybody's drinks is nice and frosty, unless they prefer it otherwise. Oh yeah, Erlinda, I'm pretty sure it was tea. Was it jasmine tea?
Jasmine tea. Yeah.
Your jasmine tea is in front of you this time. You have you.
Mm-mm.
No, I'm not gonna do it. I can't keep doing that trope. It's gonna get annoying eventually. But yeah, no, it's sitting in front of you. It's nice and warm or cold or however you want it to be. I'm not the judge of who makes these drinks. There's only one man who could possibly be making these drinks. And everybody is drinking their drink. Suddenly a man appears at the bar counter.
It's a me.
It's Chef
Me,
Mario.
Guillaume! I talk
Oh,
like this
God.
now. How about that? Come on, it's not that bad of a gag, huh? Yeah, no, I talk like this from now on. This is Guillaume.
Guillaume is Italian.
Guillaume looks at
confirmed.
all of you. Nah, he's not really Italian. You know, his ancestors might have been Italian, but you know, he's come to a different land. They've been there for over a couple hundred years now. You know, he grew up. He had a rough life. It wasn't that rough. You know, he met a girl. Girl didn't really like him. Kind of left with some weird half turtle dude. What's with that? He doesn't know. I spent a couple of years in those sewers, which Erlinda just crawled from. You know, hunting down mushrooms, the whole 9 yards, smacking spike and on the head. Every once in a while, killing a turtle with brutal action for what happened when Peach got stolen from him. Sorry, I meant
God damn it.
apricot.
Apricot.
Thank God no one's playing a turtle.
Anyways, welcome to the Tavern on the Green. Everybody's got something to drink. Everybody got what they like, except for that one guy in the back. You know, I thought I'd level up your taste, and the only thing I leveled up was your dislike for me. I'm sorry.
Just a deadpan stare and be like,
Hey, what's that about? No, don't stare at me. Makes me feel awkward.
yeah, probably.
By the way, this man is about 5'4". He has a very long, twirly mustache. He has a bit of a soul patch going on as well. Super bushy eyebrows, and his hair color is like not gray, but it's salt and peppery, more salty than peppery.
He's old.
Salty motherfucker.
Watch who you're calling old, all right, buddy? Don't make me get to the clobbering over here. You know, I might just jump on you.
Boop.
Fuck you, that was too close to the real thing. Hold on, I actually gotta fix this character real quick so I don't get sued.
Yep.
Nintendo coming for that booty. Original OC, do not steal.
It's him, Oreo.
Oh my god.
It's
Sorry.
Wario.
Mostly salty.
It's a him, Giuseppe.
It's me, Guillaume. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm known from Super Guillaume 2D. You know what I mean?
Paper
I
Guillaume.
jump on tortoises and mess with the I can't say that word, but you know,
Super Guillaume Sunshine.
Super Guillaume Sunshine. Hey, when we franchise this D&D party out, Super Guillaume Sunshine is gonna be a thing. That's gonna be our first D&D game.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
His girlfriend
gosh.
was in another tavern.
All right. All right. All right.
I already made you a drink, but it's in another tavern.
So, everybody's doing their thing. We should probably be having this conversation in Worlds.
Okay.
All right.
Deadpan stare. No words.
Deadpan stare, no words. All right. Well, as
Same.
you say that, you hear a bang. And when I say you, I mean you all hear a bang. It is loud. It is earth-shattering. You feel it in your bones.
Oh, dear. Dear me, where did that come from?
Anybody want to roll an investigation check?
I'll roll it.
Oh, I suppose.
I can do it.
Can
I
I
can
I
roll
like
it.
how 3 people are in clear view of a window right now, not having remembered what Windows and Windows Sight means.
Uh-huh.
All right, I'm
So,
rolling.
can I do a perception?
I got 11.
An 11. What about you, Camper?
How many is it?
With an
21.
11, by the way, 21. Fuck me. With an 11, you know the bang originated from the city itself. Remember, we are outside the city on the south gate at this point of the Tavern of the Green. When I say you felt it in your bones, you felt a tremor that came alongside of it, which was so bone-jarringly tremorish. Great description, DM. It's like a great
The
description.
tremor was
I'm tr-
tremorish.
It was tremorish, dude. That's not even a fucking word.
Are you sure it wasn't
Um,
druidish?
But other than that, you have no idea what happened. As for you, Camper, you are a ranger. You are used to your terrain. You've spent your whole entire life in this city and the bit of forest around it as well. So you know what everything's supposed to feel like normally. That was not normal. From what you can tell from that 21, there was an explosion somewhere. Not a big explosion, not like a fireball explosion, like a super powerful instantaneous force explosion. And as you recognize this coming from the center of the city, a brick falls through the roof of the inn, and then another one, and then another one. It is
I'm
raining
dashing to
rubble.
the door.
And another one.
For anyone who can see the windows right now, while you guys are drinking and having fun and having your conversation with each other, it got dark outside, which is unusual because it's the afternoon. This is when the sun's supposed to be its brightest.
Only a little
For
concerning.
anybody who can't see, what was that? Yeah, it sounds a little disconcerting. It better. If this sounded normal, that means I'm not doing my job.
I'm just gonna look out.
All right,
the window.
everybody's making movement right now. Everybody moving themselves to get the fuck out of here.
I mean, I'm running to the door to look outside.
Straight up jumps into the air like 6 feet. You have no idea how such a short man can jump that high. He goes, Mr. Guillaume, what the hell was that? He lost his accent over this. That explosion was so bad. He
He
lost his
made
accent.
his mic peak too. That was
It
pretty
made
good.
like peak. Yeah, Guillaume freaked the fuck out. He just jumped 6 feet in the air. Do people normally jump 6 feet in the air? Guillaume does.
Normal occurrence.
Yeah.
Was there a
Linda's
nice
looking
little
out the window.
boing sound when he jumped?
No, but if you your lich makes you hear a boing sound. Flint's the only one who hears That's a reference for all you cool cats and kitties. You hear him say this, you have no idea what the f that means.
Yes, I'm reaching the dimensions.
Fourth wall lich breaking. He's a powerful entity. Lich can definitely break the fucking wall beyond reality. Your lich has a cool 1980s mohawk right now with multicolors to it and a nice red leather jacket and one black glove on one hand.
He just changes appearances every day.
Yeah, right now he's doing the Michael Jackson Thriller, but with a punk 80s punk twist to it.
All right, so I'm looking out the door. Linda's looking out the window.
All right, the sky is purple red, as if it was misty.
I'm gonna
Your
look towards
face
the tower.
Yeah.
You guys can talk to each other, by the way. All of you can do this.
I
Just
mean,
remember, you guys have the power to talk to
okay,
each other.
sure. As I ran to the door, I said, "Oh shit."
Linda's
That's
looking
the
out the
only thing I've
windows
said.
like, dear, the spirits
Barrett.
are tell.
Then I got to the door. Oh shit.
Dear, dear,
Barrett runs to the door
dear,
with you guys, and Barrett's just like, "What the heck was that?" That's right, he don't curse now.
dear,
Uh-huh.
Aw.
dearie me. I knew the spirits were trying to tell me something.
Oh my gosh, it's so bad out.
Hey guys, what's going on over here?
Dotimus is just still drinking his drink.
Okay.
Unfazed by any of
gonna
this.
go over to Barrett.
Man's seen some shit.
He's
Okay,
just
so
like, oh, okay.
Belinda's gonna go over to Barrett and say, dear sir, dear boy, if you really do want to show me how much you care for the city, we probably head over to figuring out what that was.
Barrett shoves you aside and runs out the door.
Ow.
I'm following Barrett.
All right.
Barrett too.
Everybody's standing by the door now, I'm assuming,
Okay.
as everybody's getting ready to go outside.
Oh god.
We're gonna use our imagination for this, boys. I'm assuming everybody looks towards the city as everybody kind of has some notion that there was something just happened and it came from the city, given the loud boom. Also, Guillaume comes outside with you guys.
Good old Guillaume.
Why?
Oh, it's back to Mario.
No, there's a fucking explosion. Guillaume ran so fast, everything came off. All right, you know what?
Guillaume, I didn't know you colored your facial hair.
Guillaume runs back inside before his mustache can hit the ground.
Okay, Rim, before you say this, I'm gonna roll a d8 real quick because I want to quickly, before we possibly get into any possible fights, I want to make sure I have one of my tails ready for use. Real quick.
All right, Camper said it first, so this is Camper's description, and everybody else sees what he's seeing right now.
Woo!
So Camper's eyes, when he walks through the door following Barrett. Barrett just drops on his knees, by the way. Everybody sees this. He drops his weapons, he drops everything. He readied himself as he was running through that door when he pushed you aside. He's just staring up. And you guys don't see his face right now, but if you were to see his face, there are tears just coming down his eyes as he looks up into the sky at what he sees.
Twice in one day?
Oh, no. You guys are seeing this one for the first time.
No, he's crying for the second time in one day.
Oh, yeah, well, you guys don't see it. You guys don't know. He starts
I thought I
sobbing.
was
Now
bad.
you know. From far away, as if a whisper on the wind, you hear. Where did we put it? Oh, I ran right past it. Good joke. So as you look up into the sky and you see this purple reddish mist, and you turn around as you follow your eyesight towards where the tower of Neverwinter used to stand. Oh yeah, bricks are still falling from the sky. Like, you guys aren't in danger now. Like, it's a lot less towards you. Like, the ones that were at the top of the tower are now coming back down towards the bottom of the base of the castle of Neverwinter. So don't worry about getting hit by a flying brick. Oh, that would have been fucking hysterical, though. As you look at the castle Neverwinter and where this tower of Neverwinter once stood, you immediately think back to the reflection in the window. But everything's still here. Like, nothing's gone or fucked up besides the castle, besides the tower of the castle. However, everyone would know this. The Tower of Neverwinter also held the mythical. How do I put this? It's an order of the last magic users of Neverwinter. Some of them are ancient, some of them are old as hell. They've been alive since before the whole Abyss thing. Some of them were newer, who'd gained their power after everything. But no matter who they were some of the only people left keeping up the barriers around Neverwinter, the magical barriers up around Neverwinter. As you look up from where that tower was, you see an emerald green ancient dragon.
Yo.
And as it descends from the sky, it opens up its maw, and you can see, because of how big this dragon is, you can see this green goo cascading off of its off of its fangs, and off of its teeth in its mouth. And as it opens up, you see droplets of it fall through the sky and hit the ground. But you can't see beyond the wall and into the quarters. You can only see the castle from here. You don't see what happens with that. But as its maw comes to a full opening, it blasts out this acidic spray, which you can only assume the effect it has. But you all hear the screams of the citizens of Neverwinter and the shouts of the guard. The pure chaos is what's happening right now. And as this green dragon descends and unleashes that spray, it pushes back its giant wings to stop itself from slamming into the ground. And the gust of wind you can see from where the slums would be, over that wall, you can see the thatch roofs from those brand new quarters that have been built blow into the sky. You see you see wood and rocks fly up into the sky from the sheer amount of force this dragon puts down as it pushes its wings out, and it lands in the middle of the city. And from here, all you can see is the tops of its wings and its neck and its head coming out from behind the wall. And you see it unleash another spray just straight into the air. So
By
yeah,
the spirits. How long has that been in the city?
We need to get cover. We need to get shelter. We need to cover.
What about the
Barrett is like in fatigue or fugue state right now. He is not moving. He will not do anything. He does not hear you. He is just gone.
Can I just walk up to him and give him a little slap in the face, try and knock some sense into him?
You want to roll an attack roll on that?
Yeah, sure. I would assume that would technically be an unarmed strike, right?
Just roll a d20 with your attack modifier. We're not going to go too hard into this. I'm not going to do roll damage here. I just want to see how hard you slap him.
Oh wait, I could just hit my attack damage then.
Oh, did Flynn have to disappear?
Yeah. I guess. I don't know. He didn't say anything.
He did not.
I rolled to if I hit him or not, and I rolled a 6. So
You still hit him. But my man's face is rock hard. Like you hit him and your hand hurts. It didn't do anything to him though.
He's a weak. By the spirits, this man has a thick skull. She's just like shaking her hand after doing that.
Anyone else have a reaction? Shit.
I'm gonna run inside and grab one of the ales and then pour it over his head. Do I need to roll for anything on that?
You know there is an ancient green dragon fucking destroying Neverwinter right now.
Yeah.
I told you guys we need
And
to get to cover, so we need to find some way to get the fuck down.
Oh yeah, no,
Down
dude, you
there.
can run, but if you want to move your character, we're gonna move scenes in a second anyway. So if you want to exit the scene or start running towards the city, you can.
All right. Well, knowing
And
how
if anybody
important
wants
he
to
was
follow him,
and is, I'm
Yeah.
still
Yeah.
dumping the shit over his head and taking off.
all right. Barrett has ale all over his head. Nothing has happened other than you being a douche.
Cool. And now I'm gone.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna follow Dominus.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know what to do about Flynn.
Yeah, I'm gonna
You know
assume
what?
he follows.
Yeah, Flynn follows you guys. He's silent right now. Oh, his internet crashed.
Oof.
Somebody want to find out about the progress on that?
Well, he can. In the meantime, he can.
Yeah, he's
watch
gonna
the
follow
stream
us.
on your phone.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like if push comes to shove, Ren, you might have to, RP him a little bit there. I mean,
I'm going to.
Yeah, in combat mainly. You don't have to have him say anything. So.
Yeah, let me go get a sheet. God damn it. Anyways, Flynn follows you guys. We are all exiting here. Guillaume stays back. Guillaume runs into his house. When you guys see the dragon, Guillaume ran right back into the fucking tavern, opened that cellar door, and disappeared into the fucking basement. You ran inside to go grab that ale to dunk on the head camper. When you
Mhm.
ran inside, there was like a supply pack of small potions for everybody. Just letting you
Oh.
know that right now. If you wanted to grab this for
Yeah,
everybody, we
yep.
can say you did that.
Yep.
So you have
Threw
plus
that over the
5.
shoulder.
Yeah, you got plus 5 small health potions. So 1d4. Right? Small health potion, 1d4. Oh, we'll figure it out.
I think there were 2d4.
All right. So everybody's running towards the city. Okay. My man Fiddlers.
Hmm?
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
I need,
Right.
based off the grid square you did last time, one blue line in the middle, and then just give me three. No. Give me a square, green square, blue line through the middle of it, and then like a gray pathway. It's gonna be the market district. But yeah, you guys run inside to the city. Anyone who looks up right now would see not just an emerald green or an ancient green dragon falling through the sky. You would also see what appear to be smaller green dragons, not adult green dragons. They are more like young green dragons. They are huge in they're big in stature, but they're not huge. These dragons are like young, so they are about the size of like a 6-foot human being. And their wingspan is about 12 feet total across. So you see literally hundreds of those flying through the sky. For anyone who didn't figure it out already, Neverwinter's fucking under attack.
Sorry, you said it's 1d4.
2d4 if Wyvern's corrected me.
Cool.
That's what I believed.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Look it
My
up in the inventory.
thing was doing weird things. How big did you, that same thing that I did for the tavern?
Yeah, because it's gonna be big scale.
Bigger scale. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, bigger scale.
Blue line through the middle.
Common potion of healing is 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
So you picked up 5 of those.
Cool.
If you can do whatever with those 2, you don't even have to fucking tell them about them. You only know about those.
Quick question:
Mhm.
Are Dominus and Ryu right next to each other?
I mean, I'm probably
We'll set it
hanging
up when
back a
we get
little
into
bit.
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just in the middle of running.
Yes.
So while he
Okay.
sets it up, while he sets that up, does anybody want to talk to each other while you guys are running through the southern part of Neverwinter here?
No,
Like,
not really. Just
Donimus,
hauling
do you have
ass.
a plan for what's going on?
Yeah, we need to get to the city. We need to contact the city council and see what the city guards are doing.
While you're running through it too, you can get a better sense of where the dragon is right now in the city. Right now he's like smack dab in the middle of it. He's not at the castle actively destroying it. He is more alongside just killing people in mass as they run trying to get to any place of cover. The ancient green dragon, as you're running through too, you see spots where he's already hit with his breath and his spray. Anything that's made out of organic material has like melted. So the brick and the stone is all fine, but anything that was thatch or wood, where the acids touch it, it's been burnt through, and there's no charring of like the wood or anything like that. Um, it's like butter, just warm butter being touched by a knife, just melted right through.
Okay,
Um,
sorry. I got a blue line in the middle.
Yep. And then the rest of the blocks green, and then in the middle of the green blocks a gray pathway. The further you guys get into the center, into Neverwinter, the more bodies you start seeing. Some of the first bodies being guard bodies, which look like they were just standing there talking to each other as you see two bodies huddled next to each other. Of one guard, only the left side of him exists. Of the other guard, only the right side of him exists. As you look at their armor, you see that the armor is melted in the sections where they no longer exist. You start seeing bodies that look like they've been bitten in half. You can see people running towards the castle.
Are there
Mostly
people? Are
guardsmen.
there soldiers alive or any form of
Yeah,
leadership?
all around you as you run through, the young drakes, I guess that's what they would be, is they'd be drakes, have started actually reaching the city. You see some of them picking people up by their shoulders and dragging them into the air and then just dropping them.
What check do I have
Um,
to do to identify the local leader or military leader in charge?
for you, it would be a history check because you are part of the Neverwinter Guard, so you would
Let me
actually they distinctively know it.
see.
The person you are going to, excuse me, the person you are specifically going to go see is Varric. Varric isn't the king of Neverwinter, but he is the right-hand man of the king,
So
but
he's
not
the hand
the
king.
public. Yeah, he's not the public face of the king. He's the shadow of the king. He does
Gotcha.
all the dirty dealings. As a mercenary, you have picked up jobs that have come directly from him. They are some of the most brutal jobs you have ever performed, and some of the more questionable things that you may or may not have done before. Um,
I give him a salute and I ask him, does he know if the city has any ballistas or scorpion or castle defense that can handle a dragon?
so you guys haven't reached the castle. You're still in the south part of Neverwinter, but he is there. As you're running through there, you're
Oh,
actually
so you're
catching
just telling me
him.
he's there.
Yeah, he's there. Well, actually,
Gotcha.
funny enough, is I do have him at the south of Neverwinter, but not in the direction you'd expect him going. So Varric right now actually has need water. Um, so Varric is actually heading towards the south as if he were running away. Um, He is surrounded by a retinue of guardsmen. Their armor is different from the typical guardsman's armor in Neverwinter. The typical guardsman has just a regular plate, um, nothing fancy, usually worn or at least chipped or at least used. Um, there isn't many resources coming in, so there's not a lot being done. Um, Varric's retinue, however, are wearing this shiny, not gold but brass armor. It is a darker hued brass, however. So if the sun's not hitting it, it doesn't glint. But when the sun does, you can see the reflection. And across them, they don't have the crest of Neverwinter adorned on their shields or on their tabards. They have a completely different one, which is a raven with its wings spread out from a front view with a blood moon above it.
Perception check.
Yeah, you can roll that perception check. Oh, go further. Varric is sitting in a carriage. They're passing you as you're running in. You see him sitting in his seat, in the carriage. You don't see his face or anything. It's a little dark inside the carriage, but you do know it is Varric inside that carriage.
So I got a 19 on the. It's a D20, right?
So for your perception check, it's a D20 plus whatever your perception is.
Plus
Your
3,
perception
so
modifier
it would be a 22 on identifying what the raven and what house it is.
Cool. You have never seen this crest before. You have no idea what it is. But given that there's a raven on it and there's a blood moon, you can tell it's nothing truly good. If you want to go further with this, you can roll a history check on this to see if you might know what it's from.
Okay, let's do. Is that same D20?
Same thing, D20 plus your
I got a 10.
modifier you get from history. With 10? Yeah, you really don't know what it is. Again,
Yeah.
blood moon is an omen. You would know that, anyone would. It's always a blood moon is an omen. It's always been associated for the perception and for the combined history. I'll give you this though. Blood moons are associated with lycanthropy and with vampirism. Nothing that's considered good, especially in this day and age when the world is already fucked. You really do not want to have a curse or a disease spreading around and losing your whole entire village.
And these dudes
to
are
a
walking
monster.
around These dudes are walking around town.
They're not walking around town. They're actively trying to get the fuck out of Neverwinter. They're coming from the direction you're running in, and they're like running out, trying to get out the gate.
I immediately take off running to pursue them, recommending the group that we follow and pursue and interrogate these people.
2 of his retinue, immediately as you turn around to chase after them, break off from the carriage and run towards you and slam you with their shields out as hard as they can. Let me roll that real quick. Your AC is fucking stupid, so I don't think they're going to actually hurt you.
She's just gonna get up and be like, "Bitch."
I'm gonna be mad.
This is gonna be considered a surprise round because you had no idea this was gonna fucking happen.
Yeah, but I was once I started looking at those fucking other troops, I started questioning why they're there and who they are and why they're in the city. There's only City Guard and then there's only Flaming Fist.
Okay, so
within this area.
And the flaming fist
does
from
a 10
Baldur's
hit?
Gate.
Does a 10 hit your AC?
My AC is 21.
Hey, buddy, for my second roll here, does a 10 hit your AC? I hate dice rolling.
Well, never mind.
I don't know what that means. Does a 10 hit my AC?
It does not.
It
Your
does.
AC is 21.
This is a
Oh,
joke.
Yeah.
By the way, the point you guys are at right now is Oh fuck! I gotta get a goddamn gift fucking sticker for this too. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect.
Aw, how cute.
So they are. Ooh, there we go. They are heading this way. They're about
Hey,
this
Gilm, I
far
found your princess.
in. There we go. They're about right there. And then I'm gonna use dots for the people because this is gonna take way too long if I don't. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and on the other side 7, 8, 9, 10, and on the back end 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1/5 one.
That's a lot of men.
Right there. That is a lot of dudes. And you got your boy Varric inside, who is nonplussed at the situation. He knows his guards will deal with this. So you guys would be about halfway up this. So if you want to place yourself,
Okay.
and then we'll actually,
Oh, shoot.
if you want to
Sorry.
zoom in into these squares, by the way,
You told me to make it that size.
I did for a reason. There's a lot of dudes on the map. This is going to scatter real quick. And there's a lot more shit coming. So have fun. I told you to lab. A good portion of this is going to be combat. Somebody want to bring Flynn here too?
I did. Johnny Bravo is Flynn.
Oh,
Oh
sweet.
no, I deleted it. Oh no.
That's okay. He's got an icon.
Okay.
Oh, Barrett's still at the fucking tavern. Barrett's gone. My
Do you
man's
guys have
fucking-
Do you guys have a copy of Flynn's icon?
Yeah, his is on the screen.
Yeah, where's Tano?
Is that the pink carriage?
No, no, it's the
No, the carriage is the guys you're about to get stopped by.
I'm just trying to figure out who or if Flynn is with us because he's not.
Other side, guys. Other side. The carriage is passing. You guys, the carriage passed. Duke's chasing after it.
Deselect me.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
I wish we could lock those.
Move that back over here.
So we're over here then.
And then Duke or Donimus would be at the head of the pack because he was chasing after.
He's pretty much right up on them, isn't he? Because he's getting shoved by them.
No, so 2 of the guards broke off. Oh, god damn it.
Oh, okay.
Need to click dot. So that guard, those 2 would be up by Duke. Okay, wait. And then Duke, the furthest Duke would be right in front of those 2, right there. Yep. And then while they charged you, 1, 2.
You might want to make your dots
God
bigger
damn it.
next time.
No, it's the scale of this because things are moving here. Three, 4, 5, and then these motherfuckers. We really need to start using Roll20.
Yes, please.
Work off the side. Doot. 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 And then. Alright. So the. God damn it. I was clicking the dot.
By the
Alright,
way, Flynn
so-
just left a message saying he's not sure if he'll be back. The power's still out.
It's fine. Tell him don't worry about it. We got him covered. It's all you can tell him the live stream stuff if he wants to check it out and then try and play by
Yeah.
that.
Watch Rin's stream and just tell us hints, whatever he wants to do.
Technical difficulties.
He can call out different atmospheric dangers or threats, environmental threats, element
There's a
of
storm
randomness.
rolling in.
All right, so I got these
so
2 guys.
we
that's
have a
gonna
storm
make
rolling
me-
in too. Yeah, so 5 of them broke off, plus the 2 that just slammed, try to slam you. Both of them bounced off of you, by the way. Damn, son, you thick. So, but
All
they
right.
both when they're both still right in front of you, ready to take you on. This is now an initiative roll for everybody, and if you all would like to go do that right now,
Yeah.
I'm going to do your initiatives. And let me roll initiative.
LDT,
All my
12.
pins.
I got an 8.
LDT 12.
Where is the initiative at again? I'm trying to figure out where that's at. Like, is that a stat or?
It's
Your initiative is a stat.
Yeah, it's
it's largely tied to your dexterity.
Yeah.
this.
Generally, whatever your dexterity modifier is going to be your initiative
13.
modifier.
13.
But
So it's
It's
your
a plus.
1 at that point.
Yeah.
Okay, so mine's a +1.
Yep. So a D20
So
plus
you roll
1.
D20 plus 1.
I got
That's
16.
a 4. It's a 4.
Good.
Hey, good
I
job,
got
Good.
it.
I'm gonna kill you first.
I got 8 on mine.
Yep, got you. Fiddler, you got a 16.
Yep.
What did Flynn get? Let's find out. He's got a +3.
He got whatever
All
you want
right.
to give him.
I'm sorry, Flynn, if you die because of that battle roll. He got a 5.
Oh.
All right.
I mean, he's in the back, so
4. Sorry, I'm just doing my fucking. I really need to prepare better. All right. And then let's roll some fucking minions. I didn't say minions. You didn't hear that. They have more than 1 health. They have more than 1 health. I have to be clear now. I didn't mean to say it like that. I really didn't mean to say it like that. How many do I have attacking you? 7 of them? Nope, 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 nope. There's too many people. We're just doing 1 roll. That's a median anyways, so. Cool. Oh. How many people do I have to roll this for? Good, cool. All right, sweet. All right, I got my minions. We're all set up. The carriage and the 8 other guards are going to be moving this whole entire time. All right, just giving you a heads up here. They are not technically part of initiative, but they will move per round with you, as time is now combat time. Duke's already getting up in there. He's ready for the fight.
And okay, just to be clear too, like we don't really. I mean, it's just whatever conversations we had with these other people in the bar, right? We didn't get Barrett's little shtick about how we're a
No, things
unit,
are
and if we
different. Things are very different this time. Did anybody try to look all the way at the top of the sky?
I mean, when I walked outside, I looked around. Would I not be looking up if the sky changed color?
No, I was looking for a specific somebody looking up all
yeah,
the
I
way.
mean, I
Because Barrett saw something completely different from you guys. But anyways, we're in combat phase. We'll talk about that later. All right. So, to start us off is a fiddler.
I ask because I just know this guy from the bar who's just randomly attacking guards now, and I don't know exactly which way to jump here.
So my hunch is that these guys have something to do with what's going on with the city and the peril that we're dealing with, and the fact that as a warrior, me running towards them, seeking them out. If they were of good intentions, they would respond by running towards me, saying, "Who are you? What's going on?"
We would all know Dominus is part of the city guard. Yes.
Well, yeah, I was, but I'm a part of the fist, which works with the city guard. So.
Oh my god, we can go longer because Flynn's not here.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh, by the
So
way,
I
So
just
was it
assumed
misspoken before when Ren said you were part of the city guard?
No, it's correct.
Okay. So then
Yeah, these guys aren't city guardsmen. And if you look at their armor, their insignia, Duke knows instinctively this isn't the city guard.
Yeah. Well, what I was trying to say, because Fiddler was unsure of who to follow.
That's true. I would
Dominus
know
is
that.
part of the city guard. They are not part of the city guard. I assume we all know what the city guard looks like, so
Yeah,
therefore.
you would all know. I mean, you guys don't know what the crest means or any shit like that, but you guys fucking know. If Donomus just turned around to fight these guys, you guys know Donomus. You guys talked in the tavern a little bit. You guys know Donomus is seeing some shit. He's like a fucking stalwart veteran.
He knows
So if
what's
he
up.
turns around to attack somebody, I mean,
And
it's up to you to trust him or not.
they assaulted me first, so I
He
never. Really
yelled out to you guys like we should check this shit out, and then these two
Yeah.
motherfuckers came up on him and attacked him.
Yeah. Okay. Fair. All right. So I'm gonna target the one that's just to the left of him there. I don't know how else to call it out.
The one that Rin has highlighted.
This one, this
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
All
Those. Unless you'd, it doesn't really matter either way. But
No, you can choose, dude. This is your combat phase, brother. This is your choice.
yeah, that's fair.
Do you
I'll
choose
attack that
guard
one.
number A?
I'm
or
literally
B?
just picking it because it's colored in purple.
All right. What are you attacking? How are you attacking?
Longbow. 16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
Jesus.
Well, shit. And
I'm
then
not going to tell you guys what their fucking AC and shit is. I feel like that's really boring for me to do because then you guys are going to be aiming for a number. And I'm not going to give you a hint as to how close he was, but that sucks.
Yeah, that's
Continue.
fair. Bonus action. I'm gonna pop my
An Echo Knight.
yeah, my little my
Bye.
echo out in front of me here. And
Okay.
that'll be me.
Coolio. All right. So, first person to go, actually, first people to go, is the other guards move up together. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I got this. I've got this.
There you go.
I'll just try to click it and then maybe it won't move.
There you go.
Nah, that won't work.
Oop.
It'll still move if he moves it.
Ah, well, damn
God damn it. Why
Yeah.
would you say anything?
it.
Should have made the dots a little bit bigger.
Just tempting it.
And this is the formation that they make. As they go, boop, these guys make it that much further down the road. I'm not moving all the fucking dots right now. You can just assume they're alongside of it.
I recommend that while they're forming up, I'm saying, hey guys, we need to form a line, just a line this way.
Yeah, talking is a free action. You can do it whenever you want to.
Like they don't have to do it now, but like when they do, we should just form up a line on this bridge.
All right. So for all intents and purposes, those
Archers
dudes
to
have
the
now
flanks.
those dudes have all done their actions. So now we're gonna go to these two guys. The one on your left-hand side is gonna come up on your right-hand side. Right? My left, your right. Yeah. Anyways, he's gonna take a swing at you. This dude does have a sword and a shield. Sorry, it is a long sword. And don't mind me, I'm not talking to fill up the air as I do a, search real quick because I forget even basic shit sometimes. I think it's 1d6. It's 1d8. Okay. He's going to take a swing at you. And he gets Ooh. No, God. Yeah, next time I really. Fuck. He misses. He fucking he whiffs it, dude. He whiffs it so hard. He takes a nice diagonal slash at you, and instead of like hitting you, it's like a foot in the air above your head is where it starts and goes down in the air behind you. The other guard seeing this that's in front of you is also going to take a swing at you, and he is also using the same fuck. He's also using the same weapon, and does a. Do you have your shield equipped right now, or do you have your bow
Yeah,
equipped?
no, I have a shield.
Yeah, your shield.
I don't
All
have a bow.
right. So he
I'll
swings
try the
at you, and he brings his right arm down on you with his sword, just on a straight slash, trying to get you. And you raise your shield way in anticipation, way before he even brings it down on you, and it just bounces off your shield. And that is the end of their turn. They're not going to move or do anything else special there. LDT, it is your turn.
Okay, I am going to throw down a spike growth around the group of guys towards the bridge.
Good call. Good call.
Oh, he doesn't have it there. Okay, sorry, I missed
20-foot
that.
radius.
20-foot radius.
Center, try.
Well,
Oh, all those.
Sorry.
That was weird.
Don't know what happened.
Try to get as many of those guys in it without getting Dominus in it.
so
I don't know how.
if
to
it's
put
20
that
foot,
down.
Donimus is going to, even if you reach into the back, the outer circle of that's going to reach him. So these guys, the
As
two in
long
front
as
of him are in his range within a couple of feet. The ones behind him
Yeah.
are like, holy shit. Good Johnny Bravo comes through and destroys the battlefield. Hey, mama. Got
So,
any
like-
chicks around here?
Would that be like that big?
For intents and purposes here, it would be if you were to center it right there, about that big.
Cool. So I'm gonna move it back like that.
That also
He goes,
takes
"Cool,
off.
I'm
Roll 20 so I can define circles.
That's funny.
Because I mean, it's whatever point I want to throw it down
So
on.
read spike. Do you want to read spiked growth real quick?
Ground in a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range, twists and sprouts hard spikes and thorns. Area becomes difficult terrain for the duration. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing for every 5 feet. Transformation of the
You're at-
ground is camouflaged to look natural. Any creature that can't see the area at the time of the spell is cast must make a wisdom check against the spell DC.
You are a son of a bitch.
And that is concentration.
Cool. Expect an arrow to come your way soon.
Cool.
Um,
Now, I'm just going to move this to the side so you can still see your dudes. But that is like roughly where it is, just over where they are.
You
On
can
the
change
road
its
there.
color too if you wanted to.
I don't know how to change its fucking opacity.
I didn't mean the opacity, I meant the color.
Okay, it's still going to cover all those dots.
Hold on.
Like, you still can't see the dots. Yeah.
okay.
Damn.
I just
hoping
wanted
to go
something
under
that
the
wasn't
dot.
super bright on the screen, super dark on the screen.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Spiked growth. It's a nature spell. We'll use green for that circle.
Cool.
I
Wait,
think
with
you
that,
make
if we
circles.
define it that way.
Can't you make circles
So-
without filling?
Yeah, you can do that, but he can figure it out, so don't worry about it. We'll hopefully
just-
not be on Discord next time. In that terms, that means right now the carriage is about 100 feet away from you guys, by the way, and going about 30 feet every round.
Yeah, I don't think we're catching them. If they're moving 30 feet and our movement generally is 40.
It's 100 meters. If anybody has a fucking longbow, they can still try to, do things. I'm not going to give you, hints and tips on how to stop that fucking carriage.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
nudge, nudge,
since
There's an
nudge.
ancient green dragon absolutely demolishing the city, and instead of going for that, you guys are like, Duke was
Yep.
like, okay, that carriage, what the fuck?
Yep.
Squirrel.
Um,
Anything
So
but
then-
the plot.
can I see whoever is in that carriage? Like, can even if it's an outline?
You guys all saw it, all past you. Duke looked
Yeah.
directly. He knows who
From-
it is. You guys
it's that
didn't know.
Barrett
From
guy.
here, you can't see who's inside of it because you guys are facing the back side of the carriage.
Well, I just mean like, can I see like the person? Not who it is. Can I see the person at all?
Not at all.
Okay,
It's the back side of the carriage.
that's what I was like. If there's a window or something in the back of the
Why
carriage,
would there be
that's
a
what I was
window in the
asking.
back?
Why wouldn't there be a window in the back?
Well, for obvious reasons, which I can't divulge right now because nobody made an investigation check that actually knows history or arcana.
Well, if we all saw the carriage, a general description of the carriage, and
I gave you people chances. Only Duke took the chance. All right.
Oh, you're right.
Oh.
There's a carriage rolling
I'm
down the
slipping
road.
into a voice right here.
It looks like a box.
Look, I gave you a choice. It was a fantastic choice. It was the best choice. You didn't take the choice. You don't
Shut
get the
the fuck up.
choice.
All right.
We
Well,
just, we
then
made the
I'm
choice
just
with
gonna fucking roll an attack on the same guy, the highlighted one, with my bow.
Wait, didn't you just cast a spell though?
Yeah, it
He
takes
did
an
just
action,
cast.
but we're level 5. We get 2 attacks, don't
That
we?
only counts if you're making a melee attack rolls. If you cast a spell,
Mhm.
it
Okay.
Yeah,
it
your
takes up the
extra attack rolls are considered. They're just considered extra attack rolls. So
Got it.
Yeah, you only get the
Okay.
extra attack if your first action is a melee attack.
on from do you use any movement? Do you move anywhere?
No, I'm gonna chill here.
Coolly.
Does it have to be a melee attack, or does like a bow attack count? Like if I attack
bow
once
attack
with a bow.
works.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
that's
I'm good.
it's
any
an
weapon
attack
attack.
roll.
Yeah,
Yeah.
any weapon
Yeah.
attack for the action.
Perfect. That makes sense for me.
Okay, on to Earlina. What we doing? What we doing,
Linda.
girl?
Okay, so well.
I do this every session.
Yeah, call me fucking Erlina. Okay, so
A strong sense of deja vu hits you.
it seems I really wanted to use my dank because I rolled. I was trying to tell you guys that I rolled a. Well, remember I was trying to tell you about the tails thing that I told you about. I rolled a d8 for that, and I got a 3.
I knew what you were doing.
Yeah, but I never got a chance to say what it was. So it was number 3, Tales of the Beloved Friends.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And unfortunately,
6 strangers, my friends.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't think there's like any one of these pals who are like 5 feet of each other, so, that I know of.
Of the minions?
No, I meant no, of our friends.
Of your actual friends?
The
Flynn
allies.
is standing right. Yeah, Flynn and Ryu are right next to each other.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
That's within 5. Yeah. And is echo? Does your echo benefits from spells, right?
I don't know that actually.
Oh, I should have done more research into your fucking class. Oh well.
Oh well, I would rather. So I'm gonna, since Flynn and Rhea are right next to each other, I'm just gonna spend my action to cast that roll there. So yeah, Ryu and Flynn, you guys will be getting. Let's see, a D8. So yeah, you guys. I rolled a 4, and that's plus my charisma modifier. So you both get 8 temporary HP.
Neat.
So yeah, when you get up there,
Don't mind me as I scale up these guys again.
Okay, and
Oh, actually, hold on. That's right. I did have something drawn up for this. It's actually what I was supposed to be doing this whole time. Dun, dun, dun.
Let's see, and and I'm also going to bestow one of my bardic inspirations on Duke, well, Dominus.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
Let's go.
So yeah, just to let you know what that does, Dom. see, I'll give you an inspiration die. You could either, for 10 minutes, the creature can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome. So if you wanna,
Yeah, I like that.
so yeah, it's a D8. So you roll your whatever thing you want to use it on, and then after that, you just roll a D8.
Oh, to get a benefit to
A
it.
bonus, yeah, and it's a one-time thing. So if you, so even if you don't like hit the
Perfect.
necessary number, it will get consumed no matter what.
Perfect.
Oh.
I'm just waiting for my turn.
Erlinda, anything else?
Nope, that's my action and my bonus action, so I don't have much. I'm gonna
Keep
keep
going.
right. I'm gonna have my characters just stay right where she is. I'd rather have her stay back. She only got like 14 AC. So
Y'all punks aren't even the chase. I love it.
Give me 1 second. I'll be back 1 sec.
I'm gonna squish it. I don't have a
I was
whole
gonna
lot
say
of.
it's his turn next, but I'm joking. All right, what does Flynn got? Oh yeah, that's right, Eldritch Blast. Why am I looking for anything else?
Yeah, you pretty much got Eldritch Blast and Toll the Dead.
He is level 5.
Yeah, level 5. That means he's got 2 shots per Eldritch Blast.
2 beams, and then they do how much damage? 1d10 each, and then plus 1
What if?
for his special thing. Don't they get another bonus on them?
What if his invocations specifically? If there are any that affect his Eldritch Blast.
Dude, I really need to look at you guys' fucking character sheet sometime. No, God, I gotta make this larger. If anybody's still watching, I am sorry. I've got to increase the size of certain things.
I'm back.
Agonizing Blast. Oh yeah, he does have modifiers. Charisma modifier to damage. All right, that's all I needed to know. That's what I thought it was.
Rip.
What's his charisma modifier? So Flynn, without saying a word. Jesus Christ, Flynn! Oh shit!
What
Oh shit! His charisma modifier is high as fuck. All right, well.
I think it's a
What's the
plus
spell
4,
attack
right?
roll?
It's a plus 4 if I remember correctly, right?
Oh, it's a plus 7.
How?
I do believe through his packs and plus bonuses from being human.
This as a
Because gotta love humans.
How though? A plus 7? The max you can only get is a
Yeah,
plus 5.
we're gonna go with plus 4. We're just gonna go with plus 4. We're not gonna worry about this shit. All right. Anyways, he's gonna make a spell attack roll. Dude, I may have smoked too much gnome weed. Thank God I didn't put any spellcasters on the board tonight.
Oh god.
Oh, duh. All right. So Flynn, Johnny Bravo himself, is actually gonna take. He's gonna walk between you two. He's got 30. He's gonna walk up here. He's gonna raise his hand up, and he's gonna make a spell attack roll against the guard on the left of Duke. And that roll is.
If he's using EB, is he going to be targeting the same guy twice or another guy right after?
He. I just gotta check the health on something real quick. He's going to use it on both of them. I'm trying not to meta here, but Flynn would definitely do it on multiple people because he's done it in the past. So for the first guy, the one on the left, he just obliterates him with an Eldritch Blast. I can't remember how exactly Flynn described it last time.
I think it was like
You see from Flynn's hand a charged beam of green energy, but not like forest green, like rock green. Just pop out of the palm of his hand and start at a small, like fine laser point and just become this gigantic beam that's like tendrily almost as it flashes out from his hand and just obliterates the first guard. And then a second beam appears from his hand. Same thing, like a laser point aimed at the second guard. And Jesus fucking Christ. I think this shit's Wade. Does the same thing to the other guard standing in front of Donimus. Just obliterates him off this planet. Donimus, you feel a little bit sick just from the waves of necrotic energy, because Flynn's energy is necrotic for all intents and purposes here. You just feel a little bit nauseated as that beam passes right between you, and it hits that dude square in the chest, and then just flashes him away. With that, Flynn is going to end his turn. And if you guys were to look at Flynn right now, you would just see a smile on his face and just angry eyebrows. And we are now up to Duke. What do you want to do, my dude?
I'm gonna go ahead and do a javelin toss. Let me go ahead and check that. That javelin toss is gonna be attack is 5+ versus their AC. And then it's a 1d6 plus 2 piercing.
Did you roll the attack roll?
Is the attack roll a 20? It's a d6,
Wait.
right?
No, the attack roll is a d20 plus the modifier. It's a ranged attack roll for you because you're throwing the javelin, correct?
Yeah, so it's a d20 plus a d6.
No, fuck. Do I have to look at your sheet again? Let's take a look.
It just says 5+ versus the AC, and then the next thing it says damage type 1d6.
That's the
plus 2 piercing.
damage. It's +5 versus AC. So it's a +5 to your threat. What? Really? Fuck me. Javelin's hardcore. Yeah, it's +5 to AC, so it's +5 your d20 and your range attack modifier, which would be Javelin's a strength weapon, so it'd be fucking strength modifier. So your strength modifier is +2, so it's 20 plus 2 plus 5. So you got a 7+. Fuck me, dude.
But I got the total. So you said it's a 20 plus a 2 plus 5.
Yeah, so 7 plus a 1d20.
So 7 plus 1d20, and then of the 7, I got a 14, right, or a 4.
Of the d20.
Sorry,
The
I'm a
D20.
little stony.
You're good. Roll the d20.
The d20 is a 14.
A 14 plus 7 to 21. So which one were you throwing it at again?
I was throwing it at the one directly like in front of me, kind of.
So kind of like
The one
this
that I'm
guy, I
highlighting
think.
right now?
This one right here.
Yeah, alright. So you chuck that fucking javelin with the force of God at this dude who is not fucking prepared for this. You hit them in their right shoulder with a javelin, right in between where the plate from the shoulder meets the chainmail that's underneath. So right in a gap. Roll your damage, buddy.
1 sec. Give me 1 sec.
Dude, a +7 attack bonus? Are you fucking kidding me?
It's not that bad. I mean,
At level
profici-
5?
Wait, what's the proficiency bonus at level 5?
I gotta check on my cat. Give me a couple minutes.
Wait, was this?
I'm gonna roll the damage
done?
for him.
I was
We're
gonna
gonna
say.
continue on. Javelin's 1d6 plus 2. Oh, sorry. Fuck. That would have been good too. Damn. Damn it! He got an 8. He rolled max damage on that javelin. That son of a bitch. So you guys see Donimus throw a javelin with the force of God, and it hits that guy square in the shoulder, right between where his chainlet links to the plate. And it fucking sends him back like a foot as he takes this in like fucking total stride. Now, a normal human being may not take a javelin and just stand back up, but this guy does. This guard, by the way, has a great sword in his hands, and he's wearing a steel helmet. Not all the guards are wearing helmets. The first 2 were not wearing helmets. All right. The ones that are still surrounding the guards have helmets on. The 3 in front have helmets on, but the 2 guys in the back do not have helmets. So yeah, this guy takes that damage, gets right back up, pulls on the javelin, and takes out and just drops it on the ground in front of him.
Oh, good.
That's the end of Donimus's turn, and we are back at the turn, the start of our initiative. So Fiddler, it is your turn.
Okay. And to be clear, that's the one on the right side, right?
Yes.
Like directly in front of him. Okay, perfect. And sorry, I'm just again new to 5e, so just
I'm
making
about
sure.
to delete some of these and turn them into different colors so you guys know which ones are which.
Yeah, that's fair. Sneak attack only works if I have advantage or if somebody's within 5 feet, right?
Yeah, if it's advantage or oh god damn it, I'm Stony Baloney 2 right now,
No, that's
folks. um but yeah, when it's not cornered,
Yeah, it's with when one of
threat
your
when they're
allies
threatened.
is within 5 feet of the enemy, or you have advantage.
okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, 5 feet is
And
threatening range.
the what was the spell you cast? That does not give us advantage, correct?
No,
What
you just
spell?
got oh shit.
Okay, perfect. I'm just making sure I understand all the options here.
Okay, which spell were you talking
The
about?
one that gave you the one that gave them health. The
Oh,
Oh,
no. Sorry, the green circle that we have over top of the.
no.
so
Like
it's
this.
difficult terrain.
Well,
Okay,
yeah,
So
perfect.
anyone that moves inside there gets hurt.
Yeah, it's a spike growth, so which is probably
Okay.
the best spell to have casted in this situation.
Yeah,
because they literally cannot cross that bridge without taking damage.
well, here's the fun fact. The first 2 were definitely fucking minions. So had they done anything, they would have died inside of that, which kind of pissed me off that Camper was about to get 2 free kills. He must not do anything but shoot arrows and miss.
The only arrow I've shot in all of our sessions hit. And you are mad that it hit. Because it shouldn't have hit.
I don't remember anything about these sessions.
Uh-huh. Definitely didn't
That's why we
take half
keep
the
doing
guy's
the same
face off.
shit
You're
over and
like,
over.
it looks like it hurts, but he doesn't seem very hurt.
You guys keep doing the same thing because you guys might be in a loop. Did you guys ever think about that?
Oh man. It's almost
It's
like we
almost like
haven't
a
done the same thing every single time, but we're still in a loop.
It's almost like we're actually playing Groundhog's Day, the TTRPG, and I'm gonna have you guys roll your groundhogs after this.
Well, sweet. Then at least it's our day.
Yeah.
BBEG is fucking Bill Murphy, or yeah, Bill Murray, not Bill Murphy.
Bill Murphy.
Yeah, Bill Murray.
I'm just gonna send that. Oh nope, that's too far. Oh god.
All right, so you're putting your echo by them, the one on the left.
Yeah. Now that thing is.
Yellow.
Yeah, I'm just gonna slide that back over there.
That's
'cause-
fine. Just imagine that there is a clear circle that somebody could have taken the 2 seconds to think of. Actually, hold on. What? Why don't I
Yeah.
just do it?
Because I don't fucking know how to goddamn do that.
26 to hit.
Do you really have to ask?
Yeah. Okay. Well, yes.
Breaking my heart here, buddy. Breaking my heart.
8 damage as I attack with my scimitar through the echo.
Oh, that's how.
He did it.
I mean, I didn't do it, but I figured out how to do it.
All right, hold on. Fiddler, sorry about that. Say that one more time, buddy.
8 damage as I use the scimitar to attack through the echo
On yellow. All right.
and yellow.
Unbelievably, I didn't think anybody was actually going to hit any of these guys. So let me draw up some health real quick, just so
Of
I
course.
have a track on these. Man, this is going to be a fun fight. I actually thought this one through before we did anything. I just didn't put the cards out. Although it would seem with the length that this is taking that I'm completely lying. 8 damage total?
Correct.
I can't do basic math. Cool. I'm so sorry, Fiddler, but what did you use?
Scimitar.
Oh yeah, the scimitar through your echo. I'm so fucking sorry.
No, you're
I'm
good.
distracting myself. So your echo moves by teleportation, correct?
It technically just moves. I don't.
Okay. So your echo does a cool Prince of Persia slide through the fucking time kind of like thing with its scimitar drawn as it runs over to yellow to take a slash at it. And slash it does. It hits it hits the torso right at the waistline with a scimitar and cuts through the chainmail. And digs right into the torso of the guard that you just attacked. The guard doesn't even flinch as this blade draws through his flesh. And you're like, it's not for game purposes, mechanics purposes, your blade isn't stuck. But for flavor here, the blade is stuck in the side of it. Like your Echo's scimitar is just not trying to yank it out hard. If you really wanted to, it could pull it out, but it just stopped. There was no bounce back. There was nothing there. It just stopped in this guy's torso. This guy also has a great sword in his hand. He doesn't even flinch. He just slowly turns his head to the left to stare your Echo in its face.
Interesting.
Anything else?
Yeah, actually, because why not? Because I did that one attack, I'm going to use one of my Unleash Incarnation things to do another attack.
Cool. Explain that mechanic real quick.
Whenever you take the attack action, you can make one additional melee attack from the Echo's position.
Nice. Cool. Roll that attack, baby.
Where the fuck are there? That'd be a 1. So.
You're the blade's still stuck in the torso of this guard, and your Echo just like tries to pull back, but just kind of pulls himself closer and thunks his head on the armor. Not doing any damage, but he kind of looks like an idiot. All right. Anything else for your turn?
That'll do it.
That'll do it. Okay. Oh
Yeah.
boy, this is where it gets fun because people are in the danger zone. All right, for your spiked growth, it's damage when taking movement. Is there any like reduce, or is it just like is
Creature
there a
moves
save
into
throw?
or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels. The only save
Cool.
is whether they notice it if they weren't looking at the area, if they couldn't see the area.
Son of a bitch.
Yep.
Oh, Ren, I posted
All right.
the
How
echo
much damage
ability.
was it again?
2d4 for every 5 feet.
2d4. Fuck you. Is what I would say if I was actually concerned about that.
No.
So first things first. At the bottom of this, you see the cart move forward over here. Also, what were you just trying to say to me as I blocked you completely out?
I was just saying that if you wanted to look at the Unleash Incarnation ability, I put it in the VC chat
Coolio.
for any future
Um,
reference.
Gotcha. Thank you. All right. At this point, I am going to move these dots. Can somebody move those dots in a line behind the carriage? Yeah, see, that was what I was trying to avoid.
You mean these ones?
Yeah, the ones that are behind the carriage, just moving them to a line behind it. Because now these motherfuckers are getting into a row to prevent you from getting anywhere fucking near this thing.
So what, like this or something?
Yes. Box that carriage in, baby. All right. The first one to go is going to be this one up here that runs up to Duke. Remember, this guy has a great sword and his helmet on. And he's gonna take a fucking swing at you with that great sword, buddy. Oh yeah, he is. Oh yeah.
Oh, is
Line
Duke
to
even
hit.
here again now?
Went
Duke,
to
you
feed his
back?
cat.
Oh, is he still out?
Yeah, he's
Seems
hanging.
like it.
All right, cool. I'll fucking kill him now. Oh, that's cool. I'm still rolling damage against him. He's just standing there. Plus, what's the modifier for this person? +3.
He was about to
16
say
is plus-
creature. He was about to say creature.
I wasn't about to say anything. I don't know what you heard, but clearly it was wrong. Oh my god, it hit! Actually hit! Yes! Yes! He has a 21, correct? We all know he
Yes.
has a 21?
Yeah.
This was a 22. A
Damn.
22.
All right, I'm
Oh.
finally back. Sorry, guys.
Just in time.
You were about to get smacked in the face with a great sword, and it
My cat,
hit you with a 22.
my cat had to go to the hospital, so I have to,
Oh
keep
shit!
a close eye on him, and
Damn.
so it cost me $4,000 to prevent him from getting put down. And so I'm just watching him extra closely and making sure that he, does the right thing. And he has a urinary blockage pattern of it, which is life threatening. But
Also, by the way, guys, just when this minion's turns around starts, by the way, Duke, where you hit the minion, the one that's attacking you right now, he pulled the pike out, no reaction to it. The hole that the javelin would have made just sewed itself up in front of your eyes. As for your echo and his scimitar being in the torso of the other one, the scimitar pops out as the wound heals itself.
Completely?
Damn.
Or just
Fantastic.
Fiddler only did 8 damage, so completely.
And the other one?
Duke only did 8 damage, so completely.
Lovely.
Yay!
So did that guy move to get to Duke?
Yeah, he moved to get to Duke. So you want to roll that damage? It's 2d4, right?
For every 5 feet. How far is that? I don't fucking know.
All right. I guess I'll be a DM. Fucking roll the damage. God.
I mean, I'll roll it. I don't care about that. I just need to know how many I'm rolling.
2d4. No pluses to it.
Yep.
So that's 6 damage. Right. And then I'd say it was about 10 feet, so we're going to roll that twice. That's another 3 damage. Fuck you.
He died,
Oh, sorry.
didn't he?
I did no. No. Oh, it did not die. No. Actually, it didn't even do enough damage for me to really be concerned. But god damn it.
But did
That
he
sucks,
fully
everybody.
heal?
No, because it's at the nothing. But no, he hasn't healed at all. The damage he
Okay.
just took is damage.
Cool.
You son of a bitch. Oh yeah, that's right. I get to roll damage against Duke. That's right. All right. Yeah. Woo!
Rin almost forgot the thing that he was excited about.
Oh, you haven't seen me excited yet. I hit once. Ooh, I get to make a choice. Do I want to roll it or do I want to use the default damage? Rolling is more fun. $2d6. Duke, you take 14 damage.
Okay.
Goddamn.
That puts me at 35 HP.
Dude, it really sucks that Milk decided not to show up today for you guys. It really sucks for you. So he's gonna gear back and take a second. So, holy shit! I picked the right person for once.
Oh boy.
Does a 31 hit your AC?
Jesus Christ.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
That's 9 over my AC. Or the 31, that's 10 over.
Cool. Oh, this is great. Duke's gonna fucking get murdered. He's taking another
He
12
knows.
damage.
He just wanted you to hear, or he just wanted to hear you say it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Your AC troubled me for the longest time, but I have finally found something.
But you also did approve of me starting with 6 potions of healing, 1 potion of supreme healing, and 1 potion of superior healing. Plus, I have a medical kit. So
When you guys figure it out, it's gonna be fucking hysterical. You're all my playthings. I am God. Okay, well, while you do your damage there, this red guard turns around, goes back to the 2 guards without helmets on, and swings his greatsword 1 time at each of them. So he's gonna make a multi-attack.
Roll damage.
And I can actually already tell you, given this, I don't even have to roll damage. They're both dead. They're minions. Fuck you guys.
Oh, we got a bit of a surprise here.
But yeah, you watch as this vampire just lops both the heads off of these 2 guards in one fell swoop with his greatsword. And then he turns back around and gets back in line. And that's where he's going to end his turn.
So is that 2d4 or 1d4?
I must have missed something about vampires. What happened?
No, that's the
What?
first time he's dropped that.
Who said vampires? Wait, what? Wait, what? Did I accidentally give it away?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Fuck.
I mean, these
You guys didn't hear
yeah,
that.
these weird nights.
Yeah, well, you guys did not hear that. Come on, fuck me. I tried so hard this whole entire time not to say the fucking V word, and I say it without even realizing it.
Seems like my
Yeah.
instincts are pretty spot on.
You're all about to die. I'm telling you now. You weren't supposed to know that, and now you must die. So, your Echo, does your Echo have health? Or is it just ethereal and it's just there and I can't fuck with it?
It has 1 hit point.
What's it say?
17.
Well, that might actually be a challenge.
Actually, it has a higher AC
I
than
just,
I
I just
do.
want to make sure. Did you roll the damage for that fucking vampire? Because he moved.
I will in a second. Oh boy, it's not the Echo's lucky day. It's only got 1 health, so I'm just gonna tell you. The
Yeah, the
the
you've already said
guard.
it.
It doesn't matter. All right, the vampire takes his greatsword and swings it down in a straight arc, and just fucking obliterates your Echo, which is ethereal. So it's just like a little wind just dissipates.
Just pops out of existence.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, the guard doesn't even have to move. You're within range, and the guard then just turns and faces you guys. And that's where it's
Neat.
going to end its turn, and we're going to go back to damage real quick for the other thing, because Camper's finally useful for once, and he wants to
Fuck
gloat.
you.
5, 12 damage. Oh, this is fun. Okay. LDT, it's your turn.
So visually, from where I'm at, which one of them is the most hurt? If I can tell.
You can't tell. Well, I mean, they hurt. Their feet hurt. That's for sure. The yellow one, hasn't taken any damage. It hasn't moved other than
Yep.
to swing its sword and crush your buddy's Echo. The black one, yeah, it fucking sucked to walk. I'll tell you that. But other than that, it doesn't look damaged whatsoever. And then the red one, yeah, it doesn't show any sign of hurt or anything like that.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go for. Oh God, I'm gonna have to say it. I'm gonna go for the black one.
Wow, you would.
Yep. Yep. I'm going to throw down a hunter's mark on it.
Call it out. What is it? What's Hunter Mark do?
Choose a creature I can see within range and mark it as my quarry. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack, and you have an advantage on any wisdom or perception or survival checks you make to find it. The target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends. I can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn to mark a new creature.
Cool.
Concentration. So I'm dropping the
The spike growth.
thorns.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, you're gonna
Yep.
lose your spikes.
Yeah. And then I'm going to attack. Oh no, I can't. Can I? Or no, I think that counts as a bonus. We'll check.
Yeah, it's a bonus
Yeah,
action
that counts
spell.
as my bonus. So then I'm going to shoot an arrow at. God damn it! At the black one.
All right. Roll your AC or roll
That is a
ranged attack.
26 to hit.
You hit
Was he hurt at all?
the black one.
Yeah.
Only that you focused on him. Your words hurt him. But other than that, no.
Like he was at full health.
Oh no, he is. He's not at full health.
Okay.
He got fucked up a little
So
bit from walking around.
then that is 8 with another 8 because I have Colossus Slayer. Once per turn, when I hit a creature with a weapon attack, creature takes an extra 1d8 if it's below its max HP.
The
So that's
16.
16.
All right. So you shot it, right?
Yep.
All right. You let loose that fucking arrow, and it hits him on the side of the helmet. Not on the outside, on the inside, going towards the outside, knocks the helmet straight off of this guy's head. Underneath what you see are bright glowing red eyes, of course. Yeah, now I get to describe you fucks. Pale purplish skin, as if been dead for a long time. Wispy hair, that's not all there. And if anybody wants to roll a insight check or an investigation check or a perception check, that
I'll
would be
roll
cool.
an investigation.
Oh wow, cool. Hey, actually, you know what? Sorry, it's a perception check for this. It is strictly perception.
And I rolled an 8.
Uh,
I literally rolled a 1.
oh
and
my god, that's a vampire! Is what you hear inside your head as you remember what a villager once said as you watched a vampire eat him.
like literally, I rolled a 1 and then just +7, so 8.
Yeah, mine was a
Yep.
13, so not
That's
much
a
better.
vampire. What was it?
13.
Oh, you got a 13? It actually is much better. That is just enough. This roll is a DC 10, buddy. So on a 13, I will give this to you. There seems to be two kinds of things mixed up in here. First were those guards that were humans that got absolutely obliterated by the Eldritch Blast. And then the two that got fucking murdered by the middle vampire. What you now know is a vampire, given they did the same thing the one that was attacking Duke did, which is be stoic as fuck. And then there's vampires. What you see
shit.
with the vampire with its helm off. Oh shit! Oh,
Sorry.
dude, you just reminded me of that meme. That's a snake. Oh shit! Anyways, you can assume that this is a vampire thrall, as true vampires can take the form of humans. Vampire thralls show what they are exactly. Given this, you know underneath those gauntlets are probably more talon-like than finger-like. This color of their skins from their corpse-like appearance. The glowing red eyes is passed down from their vampire masters and shows that their master can see through the eyes of said thrall. So yeah, you're fighting vampire thrall.
Hooray.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Draw your
yeah,
conclusions now.
yeah.
They're vampires.
Woo.
Oh shit!
A rat.
Dearie me. Dearie me. First a emerald dragon, now bloody vampires.
All right. Yeah, LDT, you ended your turn, right?
Yeah. Other than the hunter's mark thing.
Oh, and did I take the extra D6? Did you roll the extra D6?
I DM'd you because you were talking. It was 4.
I'm not going to switch to my DMs with you while I'm doing a stream.
No worries. I didn't know.
It's necrotic, and these guys will take necrotic damage.
Cool.
They have a resistance to it, but for right now, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, another 4. So 20
There's some
altogether.
lore behind these guys that means necrotic will fuck them up rather than not fuck them up. Although Radiant might not.
So, I'm assuming things are like a little
So what's that damage?
tipsy-turvy.
Sorry, yeah. Alright. Erland, it is your turn.
Alright then, so, well. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna grab this spell. Alright.
Oh no,
Because
a spell.
we need to get these guys under control. So
They're
I'm
already under
casting this
control of their
spell.
vampire master.
God
So
damn it.
I'm gonna cast Hypnotic
Bleh, bleh,
Pattern.
bleh.
It's a 30. It says it's a 30-foot cube. So
30-foot cube. Jesus Christ, it's one full square.
yeah, it's pretty big. Yeah, so I'm going to, and I can cast it out to 120 feet. So I'm gonna. What was the
Ow.
How do you make the square not full again?
All right. When you click on the square function, if you look in the right-hand corner of the box, there's a little water droplet. Click on that.
Okay. I'm gonna make that green, so I'm gonna just drop that right. Hold on. I'm gonna drop that right there. Just on the edge so that Dominus does not get hit by that.
Man, Dominus's feet have been in danger for this whole entire fucking thing.
Yeah, we're putting him on the edge of all the spells. So yeah, they have to survive a Wisdom save of 15, and if they get hit by it, they become charmed for the duration. While charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. The spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of the
So
out of
there's
its
no
stupor.
DC for this?
It's a spell save of 15.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom
Is it on
save.
their start of their turn or immediate?
Let's see. It's a casting time of 1 action. So literally, I just cast the spell, concentrate, and then boom. Hope they fail.
No,
the wisdom save.
is the DC immediate or is it on their turn?
It's immediate. Like as soon as I cast the
Alright.
spell.
Each creature
So
in the
it's just
area
a
who
wisdom
sees.
DC.
Yeah. So they have to roll for wisdom. They have to survive. They have to get a 15 or higher.
Well, this is bullshit. Alright. Black does not make his save. Red does make his save. Yellow does not make the save.
All right.
So they're charmed until somebody fucking knocks them out.
Until they they get hit or someone shakes them.
Oh.
Spends their
Or
I
the-
think it's like spends their action to help them.
Sunday.
Or the
Watch
spell
some hot
ends.
vampire on vampire action.
After a minute.
Good thing the vampires can make 2 attacks.
And if I remember correctly, so yeah, see if I remember. This is what what the incapacitated does. Now, obviously, this is a special type of incapacitated because obviously they do. Yeah, the spell says that they lose their speed.
So they can't move, they can't do anything essentially until
Uh,
somebody else interacts with them or
yes,
the end of a
and
minute.
which is lucky for you that the one did succeed, because if they had none of them succeed, they'd be able to do nothing pretty much.
Oh, don't forget! There are vampires still guards at the end of the road. Fuck! Alright, anything else for your turn?
Let's see. I do not have anything for my bonus action right now that I can use, and so no, I will end my turn right there. Other than maybe just move a little bit over here.
Coolio. Flynn stirs up. Flynn's gonna walk down and meet up on the line. I'm not trying to kill Flynn. Flynn's trying to kill Flynn. Walking up on the fuck. I cannot do that to him. But he's gonna walk up on the line over here, and he's gonna gear up with an Eldritch Blast and attack Black.
I'm not the only one.
You know, I'm not gonna say that. I should do that. His spell attack was Flynn. Where's your character sheet? +4. Oh, thank God. So he tries to double blast the vampire by Donimus, but only one of his attacks actually hits. And then it's 2d10. Hey, all right, well that's it. I think. No, it's plus his charisma modifier. All right. Fuck you, Flynn. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. So Flynn just Eldritch Blast is broken. I hate this game. Flynn laser points this vampire and just fucking full on Kamehamehas this motherfucker. Duke, you just watch people getting blasted in front of your face all night. It does 18 points of damage to this goddamn vampire.
Front row tickets.
34. This vampire looks a little fucked up. And may in fact be bloodied right now. Blah! I'm going to suck my own blood. You hear him say.
Bite and lick.
Scrape and lick.
Yep.
Dracula,
Yep.
scrape and lick. Damn it, that's the guy. That's what I should have used for him. I know what I'm using for Varric. Anyways, Flynn, yeah.
Not that
Flynn's done.
Varric is a vampire or anything.
No. Just because I say that I'm going to use Dracula's emote for Varric doesn't mean he's a vampire.
Of course.
He looks like Dracula, but not in the vampire way. More so in the way he dresses. All right, Duke, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do Second Wind, which is 1d10 plus 5. So let me roll for that.
Duke's a little fucked up in the corner.
So that's 15. So 15 plus 35. So that's full health. Give me one sec. And then I'm going to go ahead and toss a second javelin because my guy's 2.
The guy's right in your face, isn't he?
Well, I thought he was fucked
right,
up.
he's in melee range of you. I mean, he's charmed, so it's not like he can do anything, but are you really going to throw a javelin at this dude that's standing right in front of you?
Wait.
No, you're right.
The black one was the one that he had Flynn attacked, right?
Yeah.
Well, he took damage.
The one that's currently on its side.
That he's not charmed. It says that
Mhm.
the spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage or if you have the other bit. So he's not charmed anymore.
No, he's just fucked up. He's super pissed off too.
Yeah.
Dude, as a vampire, do you really want to be charmed by another motherfucker? You're already charmed by one.
Anyway.
You son of a bitch! You took my free will.
Yeah, so instead I'm just going to use my... so this is my second action. I'm just going to do a short sword attack, 1d6 plus 2. So that 1d6 plus 2, that's in conjunction with a d20?
You do your attack roll first. Your attack roll
Okay.
first is your d20 plus your strength modifier, which at 15 is +2. So you had it's a
My
D20 plus
D20
2.
was 16. So it's 18.
All right. Yes.
And I remember,
Alright.
So
Duke, you also have that D8 that I gave you with my inspiration. So
Oh, that's right.
he hit. He don't. He hit, so he doesn't have to use it if you don't want it.
yeah,
So now roll your damage.
So that's the 1d6. Okay.
Mhm.
And that was a 2 plus 2 plus 2, so it's 4.
What was the weapon you used again? Was it javelin?
No, it was a short sword attack.
The short sword. All right.
Yeah.
So you just plunge your short sword straight into his stomach. It pierces out the back of him. But again, he's a vampire. For all he's already undead, he really does not give a fuck. I mean, he hurts. It hurt. He's hurt. Like, fuck! You stabbed me in the stomach, you son of a bitch. Blah. Like he finally reacts and says something to you.
I'm just trying not to
Like,
go into this area attack. I'm trying not to step in there.
oh, you're fine. You're in melee range of him, so you're not going to. Anything else you want to do there, Duke? Because you can't you multi attack, so you just did the one attack.
Well, I have
oh,
action surge, and then I have extra attack.
Yeah, so you
So
can
I
do
already
if
did
you
the
want.
action. I already did the action surge because I did
No.
the.
No, the action surge is a different thing. You did the second wind, which healed you for your bonus action.
Yeah, and then I did an attack, so I should be done, right?
Well,
Nope.
Yeah,
you
you
can
think-
also make another attack since you
Shh,
used a
don't tell him how to play it. Don't tell him how to play
Okay.
his character.
weapon attack.
He's gonna kill this guy.
All right, I'm gonna do another short sword attack to the same guy. So let's go ahead and do that. A D20. And I got a fucking 2. God damn.
You can roll the D8 if you want.
Oh, that's right. So I roll another. So I have to roll a D8.
I'm gonna tell you at A2, if you roll a D8 and even if you get an 8, you're still not gonna hit. Do not waste that.
Yeah,
fine.
I already did. I already did it. I already did it.
No. Well, just wave it. Just pretend you didn't.
Okay, wave it. Pretend like I didn't do it. So I got that 2. So it doesn't matter what the fuck happens. It's not gonna hit. So
Yeah, so you pull back and try to stab him again in the chest. But my man, you already did that to him, and this vampire is not gonna let you do that again. So he brings down his greatsword and swings and tries to parry that blow, and successfully does. Man, just berserker claymore fucking parried your sword. Get owned. Okay. With that, we're back to the top of the order. And Fiddler, it is your turn.
Okay, so that one is still up. Use a little bit of my movement to get close enough that I can or use my bonus action
Hold
to
on.
drop the. What's that?
I know. Before you go anything, I actually should say something.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No.
I just don't want to interrupt your flow entirely. This whole entire time you guys have been clashing with these vampires, and this carriage is getting away. In the background, this ancient green dragon has just fucking destroyed pretty much everything. We've been in combat for about 5 actual minutes in terms of how many rounds we've done, and how many turns have been taken inside these rounds. So like,
I think this is my third turn.
in the background, you hear, yeah, but there's also 5 minions that were on screen, 7 minions on screen, which is 6 seconds per turn of theirs. Right.
That's fair.
And then 5 of you. So it's 30 seconds every time you guys take a full turn. Plus another 30 seconds each time they take a full turn. So it would have been about 3.5 minutes. But same thing holds in.
Yeah, fair.
Right? This ancient dragon, in the background, you've been hearing blood-curdling screams as people are being murdered. You've been hearing the drakes as they carry people off into the sky.
yeah,
and
we were gonna try to help in the self-defense of the city against the dragon.
It's only been 3 minutes, so the city's not fucking completely destroyed.
And we saw these fucking random jabronis, and we fucking were like,
and
"Who the
you
fuck are
chased
you?"
the random jabronis that had plot armor and plot crests on. I set a trap, you fell for trap. Enjoy. But yeah, I'm just describing the scene because there are consequences to actions, Duke.
Fuck you.
So in the background, you hear the blood-curdling screams of people dying.
Fuck them.
You-
Fuck them. Let them die.
You hear guardsmen shouting orders at each other as they rush in to try and save these people. You hear guardsmen yelling and trying to get the hell out of there, forsaking everything that they're duty bound to. There's whole entire scenes happening behind you.
And
The
this
sky
carriage is running
is
away,
being
right?
What?
The carriage is just taking off away from us.
Yeah, the carriage thing, it's almost gone, by the way. It's
All
almost
right,
off
I
the
recommend that we just freaking take out these last 3 and go back to the dragon.
Yeah, there's no point
Yeah,
chasing.
There you go. So, and you guys could say that to each other in game. Completely cool. But I do want to say, like, everything's getting fucked up. It's only been 3 minutes. The entire city's not destroyed, but that dragon is making rounds, and the longer it goes, the more destruction that's going to happen to this city. I mean, if you guys haven't noticed, these vampires also haven't been pushing back into you. They've just been holding a line.
Unless 5 level 5 adventurers turn around and to
Oh
fight
no,
the
one of those
ancient
vampires is
dragon.
going to chase you. You just did really fuck him up, so he's kind of pissed off now. But yeah, so as we go further, more destruction is going to keep on happening here. The sky isn't static, by the way. It is swirling, and it peaks at the top of the sky. And as a free thing, I'll throw in there because we've been in combat long enough. If you look straight up in the center of the sky, where the purple and red meets this dark black void circle, right? It's just pure abyss if you look straight up. And if you look, you can actually see the clouds or the mist of the purple and red, not flowing out of it, but flowing into it. And you start seeing something peeking out from it. And that's all I'll give you on that. Back to combat. So Fiddler, it's your turn.
Okay.
Okay, let me just go kill something real quick. We'll figure that out later.
Yeah, just call out, guys. I think we might be getting caught up on the wrong thing here. And it's the one that Duke has in his face. That's the one that's unfazed by the thing, right?
The one that's
Yeah,
Alright,
he's the
say
one
that-
he's the one that's not charmed right now. He's the only one that's
yeah.
not.
Red and black are uncharmed right now. So
So
center and red are
if
uncharmed.
we just kill this guy, we can actually deuce out after we kill him. We can just leave them charmed.
Yeah.
Well, one's charmed. Two
yeah,
of them are not
yellow
charmed.
is the only one that's not charmed.
Oh,
now.
gotcha.
Black used to be charmed until Flynn shot him with Eldritch Blast.
Hey man, Flynn's a murder hobo. That's exactly what he would have done in the first
And then
place.
I stabbed him in the chest.
Mhm.
So I would say just leave
Flynn's
yellow alone for right now until we'll clean up the other two, and then we can finish yellow once we deal the
Or
other
we
ones.
can leave. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know that they're going to follow. I mean, this one might because we pissed him off, but the other ones might not follow us. If, we just want to, because this guy is getting away. I can't even keep up with him. If we had the cleric.
The only person that cannot run right now is Duke. Well, he can. It's just that the vampire is going to make a reaction for opportunity attack.
Unless he uses his disengage.
Yeah. And have his movement so the vampire catches right back up. Yeah, do that. Do that. Yes. Yes.
Okay, so
Bravo,
20.
it's a domino.
Wait, no, can I? Yeah, no, that still works. 26 to attack. Black with the
That's it?
scimitar. That'll be 11 damage there.
Fuck you. All right, guys. All right, you can calm down on trying to kill Black. Like, we don't need to do that. Like, it's cool.
That's where you're wrong.
We're chill, dudes. We're chill. As the scimitar buries itself into his torso again, the vampire spits blood out, like fucking pukes just this gnarled black blood out. Because he's a corpse. Hey, blood doesn't move. Who knew? Clotted. Whoops. And it doesn't just hit your Echo. Like, he turns his head in pain and it hits Dominus square in the fucking face. Doesn't do any damage, but you're covered in vampire puke. But the vampire does say, please, I have a family.
Oh boy.
So still alive? Before I
Yeah,
roll
it's
my
still alive.
before I roll my sneak attack damage?
Oh, fuck you. Yeah, get to it.
Okay, 3 more.
3 more damage. Yeah, it's still
Yeah.
alive.
Yeah, damn it.
And it goes, oh, that was good. I have a son.
Oh god.
A daughter. God. No, and then it just grins and it says, I am going to kill you. Oh, he's joking. He's a vampire. It's all shits and giggles around here for him. He already died once. What's the worst that happens? He dies again? Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, so then I'm gonna move back to basically be about like the limit of my 30-foot range with that with my echo, and then that'll be my turn.
Cool.
Yeah, like we don't have to stay.
Okay. So, as you look at the 3 vampire spawn, nothing happens to the yellow guy, but red. But red, you see the wound that he took. What was it from? Anybody remember what he took damage? Oh, from running around like a dumbass. Yeah, his feet feel a little bit better. Not 100%, but like 98%. As for Black, you see the torso wounds that he has, the arrow wound that he got to the side of the head.
Can I
you
ask how
see-
much health Black has left? Is that
Nope.
possible? Okay.
Nope. You'll
You just go
find
by
out.
what you
You either
see.
kill him or you don't.
Yep.
Yeah, this ain't a video game. I don't get it. Ruins the fun if you don't know, because
No, I feel
it's
you,
a
I
good
feel you.
situation. You see those wounds. The flesh doesn't come back, but the muscle that was torn out starts to repair itself. And again, he says, "I am going to kill you." With that, red and yellow don't do, and well, as Echo is in distance of Black, right? He's in
Yep.
melee. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna put it just to make this clear because he was a little bit. Oh no, was a little bit further up. All right, because they're holding the line back here. So yellow and red just end their turn. They're not doing anything. They're standing there with their great swords in the ground, like the tip of the great sword in their ground, with their hands on the pommel, just forming a wall.
Remember, yellow's
Black?
charmed, so he's like.
Yeah. He does the thing that you do if you get your eye removed by fucking Bolo. Do I have anything special here? Oh, here's something cool. So you see this thing that we're standing on? It's not a road, it's a bridge. As you see, it goes over the aqueduct. Just where Fiddler is standing is where the end of the ramp is. But where everybody else is standing, you're on the incline underneath of this bridge. It's held up by a couple of wooden beams, and what you see Black do is throw himself off the side of the incline here and crawl under the bridge, out of sight. So all intents and purposes, I'm going to put him over here. These two are still standing here. And yeah. Next in the order is LDT. Oh, and he does the creepy exorcist, no, grudge crawl, right? Where he twists his head all the way around and does like the little spider legs thing and just hisses at you before he goes under.
So Black is under the bridge right now?
Black is underneath the bridge. There's no walls to the bridge, it's just a single wooden support underneath of it. So like he's clinging to underneath of it. You can't see him though from where you're standing.
Yep.
Actually, sorry, you can see him. If you look at him right now, this motherfucker's clinging to the ceiling underneath of the bridge. And he's just making a really, really frowny face. Like an angry frowny face. Or really pissed off. And he sees you looking at him and he just goes
Alright, so I'm just gonna look around at everybody else or are we gonna keep going or are we leaving?
Hey, we're gonna go ahead and do a tactical withdrawal. So on my next round, I'm gonna be doing things that are gonna be pulling back.
You hear the vampire underneath the bridge go, "Hey, your little bitch is running away." I can't nail his accent.
Guillermo too. I'll move over here and say, oh, fuck that guy.
Oh no! I did not think about this.
Yep.
I could have killed Duke.
Yep.
I
Alright,
should have
so-
made this bridge have some wall.
A quick question:
Attack
did the vampire
roll.
disengage by any chance? Do the disengage action, or did he just?
Yeah, would Duke have gotten a attack of opportunity?
Did you take the
Yeah,
feat,
sure, Duke. You
whatever,
want to
to
roll an attack roll, Duke?
Yeah,
You
okay.
short
Go
sword.
ahead.
Because it is in your hand right now.
Let me do a d20. So I got a 19 on the attack roll, and then on the damage.
He seemed too eager to allow this.
Fuck you. So that's a hit. You son of a bitch.
Then let me see. So it's gonna be 1 d6 plus 2. So let's do that.
The vampire
2 plus
explode.
2, so that's gonna be 4.
You hear him from under the bridge. Ow! Retroactive damage!
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Out of nowhere, a flip-flop comes through the air, hurtling at the speed of light, and smacks the fucking vampire across the face. You hear the word chocolate whispered through the air.
Oh my god.
This is weird and wacky world. It stopped being dark. It's just weird and wacky. There's an ancient green dragon in the background doing awesome fucking brutal scene of destruction. Like he's taking fucking stone households, ripping the roof off, throwing them across the fucking landscape, biting people. Like you see a flash of light in all your mind's eyes, and now you've got a bird's eye view of what's happening in the city for the next 10 seconds. You see this dragon just fucking take a family of elves while he's in the slums now, and in one massive bite, just bites all of them in half, except for the small 4-year-old daughter. Oh yeah, that's right. Her name's Sarah. Ha, Sarah, but it's Cera. Yeah, there we go, Sarah. All right, Sarah, the little 4-year-old elf, is too small to be eaten, and it just glides right over her head. And then you see another bright flash of light, and you forget what just happened in the last 10 seconds. But cool shit like that is happening in the background. Meanwhile, we are memeing it up over here now. All right. Anyways, Duke, what was the damage on your second, or on your? It was 8, right? Or no?
It was
4.
4.
You got anything else, buddy?
I'm pretty sure that's it for me.
Yeah, it was only you can only do like one attack. What is the action?
And then, oh, sorry, we are on the LDT, right?
Yeah.
LDT. Did you roll your damage or your attack, or tell us what your attack was going to be for? I rudely interrupted you for the meme.
Tactically,
Sure.
we're trying. So
28 to hit.
Fuck you. Proceed.
And that is a
And this is
8?
the marked one, is it not?
Yes. But
So it's an 8?
it's every time I so it's every time I get the attack. So let me roll.
Benevolent DM lets you kill his monster. Just remember the favor I did for you. It will never happen again.
9.
That's with the +6?
Yeah, I rolled a 1.
Oof. Oof.
But that's just one attack. Is
This
he
guy
still
just
alive?
falls off the ceiling and is standing up, getting back up, and he stares you dead in the eyes. There is now one singular goal for this dude, and you know what it is. He wants to kill you.
Cool. So then
He's
on that roll,
gonna
I'm
do it.
also going to add that D8.
D8 is only for the roll itself,
It's
not for the
for
damage
the
roll.
no,
For the
my
attack roll.
fucking Colossus Slayer.
For the-
Once per turn, when you hit a creature with a
Fuck
weapon attack.
you.
Yep. So I'm gonna roll another D8.
All right, the vampire is on its knees. Its hands are in the air. Please, for the love of God. Please, for the love of God, don't kill me. I've got a family.
That's
He's
a
back
2.
to this.
That's a
it's
2.
a fucking vampire. It's a fucking kill it.
That's a 2.
Ancient
We're
dragon.
gonna retreat, but we're gonna kill as many as we can while we retreat.
Yeah, it's still on it's still begging for its life.
Okay. Okay. And that's a 12 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. So that's it.
This vampire is so fucking close, dude. He's edging it right now.
Yeah, I'll take care of him.
This
Next
if this vampire lives, it's gonna have a kink after this.
Nope, I'm taking care of him next turn.
All right, Erlinda, it is your turn.
All right. Just so that we can get this red dude kind of moving away from us here. So when we do decide to run away, let's see. I am going to hold on for a moment. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
You hear a little child scream in the background as the dragon eats it. You hear
Look
a
at that
woman
child.
scream in the background. Oh my God! If only there were a party of adventurers that were helping out with this.
Yeah, no one cares.
And then she screams as she gets eaten as well.
I mean,
Okay,
to be
so
fair,
I'm gonna.
there's 5 of us. Then it's fine.
All right.
5 adventurers who are dealing damage right now.
Okay, look. Okay, I'm gonna hit this guy with a level 2 Dissonant Whispers, the red dude. Mainly to damage him, but to also mainly because if he fails the 15.
You're gonna try to frighten him.
Well, no, it's a It's a Wisdom 15
Fuck you.
save, and if he
I'm
fails
rolling it.
it,
Don't
he has
make-
to use his reaction to try to get away from us as far as possible.
Wow. Vampire Thrall, not that wise. Well,
Okay.
what was the DC?
15?
Fuck your DC saving throw. I rolled 17.
I do have a +4 charisma stat, so. Oh, you said 17. Damn it. Well, he still takes at least
17,
half
yep.
that. He still takes at least half that damage, though.
Roll your damage and let me know.
Okay.
If it's less than 8.
My 6. Let's see.
6?
I rolled 14, so it's a 7. You take 7 damage from that. A little waste, but.
Oh. Yeah, that is a waste. I feel bad for you. Red vampire starts doing orange justice.
All right. Well, since that didn't work, I'm just gonna have Erlinda move over here because we are getting away now. So.
Cool. That's the end of your turn. It is Flynn's turn. Flynn is going to use his movement. Let's see. 15. Let's see, how high would it be? About 10 feet off the water, so he's jumping 5 feet down, so it's not going to do any damage to him. And he's going to use his jump. Jump's a bonus action, right?
No, that's in normal D&D, it's just a thing you can do.
Oh, fuck, sweet. All right, cool. He jumps down.
It's only
He
a
has
bonus
line
action.
of sight.
Yeah, it's only a
Yeah,
bonus
only a bonus action
usually.
for fucking boulders.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had to do something with it because if you could jump around all the time, it'd be fucking insane. So he's got line of sight on the black one, and he's gonna make a fucking attack roll, and so he's gonna fucking kill this thing. I already know it. First Eldritch Blast misses. The second one fucking hits. Damn, son.
The power of Eldritch Blast.
Oh shit, he crit. He rolled a nat 20.
Dude, damn.
God damn it. All right, hold on. This is about to be fucking insane. I just double damage on crit. Fuck.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Flynn. Flynn incinerates this vampire. This vampire's dead. He did 26 points of damage on a single attack.
Damn.
Flynn is broken. I thought Duke was broken. Nah, Flynn's broken, bro. That's 4d10 plus 4.
No, my character just he takes the center front.
Yeah,
No,
you really built him up well
Uh,
for guarding, like defense, dude.
I basically place him in the center front, and then it frees you guys up to do flanks. You guys can participate in the center front and double up, but it like frees you up to like do all your special shit.
Oh,
Don't say what you're about to say, Wyverns. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I don't know, man. I
We're
know
good.
quite a lot about the Cavalier and how it works. So.
Don't you dare. We're level 5. Multi-classing's still a reality for a lot of fucking broken builds.
I haven't used his unwavering mark yet. I'll use that in a bit.
So, yeah. So Flynn, after jumping, so what you see here is Flynn bolt across the bridge, slide off of it, do a fucking sick ass roll onto the ground, raise his right hand. He grasps his wrist with his left hand, pushes his hand out, and he says out loud for everyone to hear, Kamehameha, and just fucking blows this vampire away. It's like one of those cool anime sequences where like the energy is so intense that they like nuclear ash fade away. That's what happens to this vampire. On the ground after getting hit with that is just a pile of fucking dust. The other two vampires are still going to stand there. You guys are pretty much there. If you guys aren't going to attack them, we'll call this the end of combat because they're just going to let you go.
Yeah, I'm good. Wait, how much of the is there anything that might have survived from that vampire who just instantaneously died?
His armor's on the ground, but it is broken and beaten from the battering that you fucking 5 assholes gave that guy.
Can I do like a quick
What about-
investigation check just to see like he has anything?
What about the loot from
anything
all the
on him?
humans we killed earlier?
So
Boy,
Wait,
this is
did Black
D&D.
die?
Not everything has a magical fucking sword on it. You guys realize that normally, like, enhanced or magical weapons are very rare to begin with.
Yeah,
Almost everybody uses a normal steel great
that's
sword
what I'm using.
for the longest time. Like, same thing with plate armor and that. When we get to shopping and doing that, that's when we'll talk about these things. I do have an item list that's currently being worked on right now for you guys. But yeah, when it comes to loot, you guys aren't going to be finding too much of the bodies
Well, I'm
unless
not
there's
really
like
looking in terms of like loot for us. I want to see if there's like, any
however,
information.
did Black die?
Yes. So yeah, Black got fucking turned into dust. Flynn just Kamehameha his ass.
Just wanted to reiterate.
Currently, Flynn has the highest kill count with I think like 12 plus bodies behind him in 3 sessions.
Okay, but how many of those actually happened?
They all happened.
A lot of them got retconned though.
Uh-huh.
They're not retconned. To explain to you that to describe it, the best way to describe it is a retcon. It's not a retcon. You guys will find out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but I still want to
Or
at
is
least
it? Who
look at the
knows?
remains of the vampire to find any important
Yeah. So what's
information.
on the ground is his beaten and battered armor. His weapon is on the ground. Flynn essentially vaporized the vampire, not the objects. It's necrotic damage. His steel greatsword's not going to take damage from necrotic. It's an object. So the other thing you find on the ground is the tabard with the crest of the raven and the blood moon on it. But nothing really much else. That being said, does anybody want to roll investigation on the crest? That isn't Donimus, who could not figure it out. Because
Here,
he would not know 100%.
I'll roll investigation again because third time's the charm, right? I have to get it right this time. I rolled a 16 and plus 7, so that means 23.
Cool. All right. So you, Erlinda, have been around. You've been doing an investigation on your own about the hole in the forest. From your travels and your experiences in the forest, you've run across vampires before. As described before, oh shit, that's a vampire. You have seen it happen before. You have seen vampires before. You have seen this crest before. While you do not know the name of the crest or what the real symbolism behind it is, you do know that it is worn by certain types of high society vampires. And what I mean by that is vampires who, for all intents and purposes, are untouchable. Either through power, greed, control, or their own army. This is something that you see. You
Not today.
from
Some of they ass have fucking gotten done touched.
these are thrall. These weren't vampire. These weren't vampires. These are just thrall. Yeah, real vampires are a real threat.
My level 5
If I threw a real vampire at you, you all would have died. They can cast level 9 spells.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not ready for that yet. And there's also a chance that they could turn us into a vampire.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
Fiddler was right this time, but it was hindsight.
You're
You know,
lucky.
we see
None
these
of them
fucking
bit
people.
you. None of them bit you. None of them clawed you. You got
Yeah.
lucky this time.
I don't know, vampire
So-
owl sounds pretty cool. Anyway, continue.
Alpire.
We'll workshop it. Anyway, continue on.
Could have been a wow. You know, like werewolf
I
or
was gonna say,
were-
Alpire just sounds like
werewolf.
a pile of burning owls.
I was thinking umpire. Wow, wow. Who's burning owls in that amount that they have a word for the large amount of owls being burnt in a pile? Sorry.
I
Um,
don't know, this person's saying Alpire right now.
as from your investigations, Erlinda,
my
you've
God.
put together that this is definitely a religious icon, a religious symbol, a religious crest. It doesn't just define vampires, but more so a certain sect of vampires. But that's all you really know about it.
Fuck them, they're vampires.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
I'm
fuck 'em.
gonna take.
Don't fuck the vampire.
Fuck a vampire.
Well, I'm gonna take the piece of armor with me that has a symbol on it, and put it into my bag, to her bag, so that she can essentially investigate it later on once this whole dragon thing has been dealt with. Because right now that's a more pressing matter.
Hell yeah. Everybody else can hit. Everybody want to move on?
Yep.
Melinda's just gonna
Yeah.
say
Cool.
this one thing and tell everyone. I've been seeing this symbol before, but right now we should worry about the dragon before I can go too much detail about this thing.
You know, there are two. I need to give you guys an NPC that was supposed to be Barrett, but Barrett's like fucking dead. Not dead, but he's crying. He's a little boy. You broke Captain Planet, you son of a bitch. That's what he's really crying about. He's still crying about that.
What happened to Barrett? Where the fuck is he? at?
Barrett saw the sky, saw the dragon, and knew what was gonna happen. He's a paladin of devotion.
How come
So,
he doesn't open his
essentially-
goddamn mouth? How come he open it? I asked him earlier. I'm like, "What's the word?" Oh, nothing. And then he
Yeah,
fucking
nobody
goes,
knew it was gonna
"A
fucking
dragon
happen.
happened."
If people knew a dragon were gonna happen, today would have gone very differently before you even started out.
And then Barrett just deuced out.
the sky also turned into a like purple red mist. And one of your fellow party members has information that he hasn't brought up whatsoever, which I think is fucking hysterical because you guys all know what. You guys all had your own little things there, and I think you guys should have already put one and one fucking together. Come on, guys, use your brains.
Okay, well, alright.
You fucking murder hobos.
Fuck a vampire.
Fuck a vampire. Get that shit out of our neighborhood and out of our streets.
Fuck a
These are-
vampire. All right.
This isn't my neighborhood or my streets, but I'm sure they appreciate it.
Oh my god.
Use your brains so I don't have to keep starting you guys waking up in the morning, please.
You don't have to keep doing that. You can keep letting it go on.
Yes,
Go,
like I said,
it's going.
like I
I'm not
said,
telling you what I
you're
can tell
not-
you.
Okay.
You're not resetting
This
it.
is the campaign.
We're gonna pay for the actions that we made, but you're not gonna reset us. That would.
Consequences. Oh, you have no idea how many times I'm ready to reset you guys. It is unbelievable. All right. Fuck it. Fuck a vampire. I forget her name.
Yeah. Fuck a
Yeah.
vampire.
All right.
Alright, let's go and deal
So
with
we're gonna close out the session with this, because we did survive. You guys survived your first real combat round. I will let you know if you guys didn't. If you guys kept pushing into those vampires. They had 86 health each. They recovered 10 health every single fucking round. And one of them may or may not had a 5th level spell ready.
Okay, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
one of them ain't going home.
Yeah, well, one of them made a mistake of coming to work today.
Plus all of their fucking little serfs.
But yeah, so you guys broke out of combat. My little pony carriage got away. All the other vampires alongside of it. The 2 guards that are at the edge of the bridge are slowly moving back now. As the carriage gets further and further away, they will eventually meet back up with the carriage. For all intents and purposes, after 2 minutes passes by, everybody's turned the corner and gotten out of here. So you guys turn back around.
Can I
start
take a
heading
pot
back.
shot at one of them for shits and giggles at my max range of 600 yards?
Absolutely.
But yeah.
I actually technically have 3 javelins, so I could toss.
Yeah, you know what? Do me a favor. Do that.
600
Oh.
yards. And then I'm going to turn and run the other way. How do you want me to do it?
He doesn't
Disadvantage?
speak for us.
No, it's disadvantage. Hardcore. So yeah, just roll it.
Jesus.
How many times? What's the
Disadvantage. You can only apply disadvantage once. So
Yeah, so, okay.
yeah.
Well,
so
you said
roll 2d20.
hardcore, so I didn't know if you were going to make me do, like, 4.
You get no bonuses under
Aw.
this, by the way. When you do this way. So
Okay,
you're
can
just
I ask
rolling
something
straight
real quick though?
d20s. Yeah, what's up?
Since Duke never used the inspiration, it doesn't last that very much long outside of combat. Can I just transfer that inspiration over?
Yeah,
to-
we can transfer it over if you really want to see the after effect of what the fuck's about to happen with this.
Well, my
You've
lowest was a
activated
3, so
the
what
DM's trap
inspiration? Just
card.
roll again?
Yeah, you just roll a D8 on whatever the disadvantaged roll is.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was a 3, so okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't
What was
probably hit
so?
then.
Tell me what both rolls were, so we know how bad you fucked up.
The other one was an 18.
Ha! If you got a straight +8 on that, it would have hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saved the city, guys.
I'm not going to use the inspiration on that.
Well, it doesn't really matter because it doesn't last that long.
Oh,
outside of
alright,
combat,
well,
only
fuck
lasts-
it. D8, let's go! That's a full 8.
You would have fucking hit
Fucking
so
12.
hard. I had a Wilhelm scream prepared for this too.
Well, technically I get 2 attacks, right?
Jesus.
I'm limiting the stupidity here as we roll this out. However,
Gotcha.
I will say you let that arrow go. That arrow went We are in a residential district. While things may be really bad, just know that somewhere out there, you probably did hit somebody who was trying to get the fuck away from the situation.
Cool. I saved them from melting.
No, you didn't kill them.
Yeah,
No,
I
no, no,
saved
no,
them
no,
from
no,
No,
you
now
melting.
they're
didn't kill
just
them.
wounded.
Yeah, they're just wounded.
And they're
Wounded,
gonna bleed out.
possibly
Yeah.
like actually
No, it's
pegged to
just
a door.
wound. Yeah, you could have pinned somebody and now, like,
Shh, they're gonna bleed out. I saved them from melting. It's fine.
all right. So as we wind down here, as our party of adventurers turns around, you see thick, long tendrils reaching from the center of the sky, about to touch down in the middle of Neverwinter City. The dragon is still rampaging throughout the city. However, he is no longer in the middle. He is still in the slums. From where you see the dragon started his rampage into the distance into the slums, anyone who lives in the slums, so our non-human folk, it's pretty grim. The chances of survivors is minimal. You look at all the carnage this ancient dragon has wrought with its acid spray, and you already knew that most of the slum section was wood, thatch, and not stone and brick, so it's just gone. Yeah, oh yeah, baby, oh yeah. From where you are, compared to the dragon, you see the citizens of Neverwinter trying to gather up at the castle still. There were people in the center square in between everything. And as Tentacle reaches down, it's a void tendril, I should say, not a tentacle, reaches down, it just crushes everything underneath of it. Yeah, nothing's living through that. Yeah, it seems like the world's ending, guys. I don't think this is good.
You
I think
said
bad things are happening.
You said tentacles.
Tendrils.
Testicles.
Yeah, whoa, hey, I'm on Twitch here, buddy.
Can I roll an insight check to see what they are? Whatever roll you would want me to do for that.
Sure. You can do well, that would be perception or investigation.
Alright, well, investigation is my best one at +7, so 24.
Do me a favor. Roll 2d10 psychic damage.
2d10.
You just tried to peer into the void, dumb shit.
Well, you said to look up at one point.
I'm not gonna stop you from doing dumb things. I started this campaign by saying there are unknowable things, and if you have no insight to the unknowable, shit's gonna hurt. You just looked. I'm not gonna describe what is actually touching down, but you just stared straight into the unknown. You are gonna learn some things though, so that's the fun part.
2d10. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Dude, max damage would be fucking hysterical.
2 damage.
17. I got hit with
17 damage.
Oh,
You
17.
feel like your head just split in half. Simultaneously, it feels like your skull just split into a million pieces, and the pieces are trying to drive themselves out of your head. Yeah, boy, you fall to your knees. You can't even reach your head fast enough. You feel like you're paralyzed right now just from sheer pain.
Oh, God.
And in that pain, you feel something. You feel the embrace of the void itself, and it saps the heat right out of your body. There wasn't much heat to begin there, baby, but now you feel like absolute zero, at which nothing moves. And while you feel this, you hear an unknowable language spoken into your brain itself. It drives you a little fucking insane. while you do not understand what this language is, your brain repeats the phrase, bow, 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 as if that's what was said to you.
Oh, I think I know
And
what
you,
this is.
unable to resist, start with your arms outstretched above your head, full on bowing to the tendril. Up and down, up and down. Your brain is not your own anymore.
You just make a Futurama episode of D&D campaign.
No.
I can tell what this is. I haven't
You're
heard
out
this.
of control of your character now. Erlinda now belongs to me. You guys freak the fuck out. Because what Erlinda does not see as she is racking in pain is she goes through Ceramorphosis.
No, come on,
Oh,
man.
lovely.
I just
And
wanted
in
to
the
see.
blink of an eye, where once Erlinda stood, is now a mind flare.
Oh, come on.
And in the instant that Erlinda turns into a mind flare, it whips its head around and reaches onto Flynn's head, crushing his skull as it eats his brain.
Oh my god.
Flynn is now dead.
I'm running.
You try to run
Yeah.
as fast as you can. You feel like you're
Pass
running,
without a trace.
but nope, you're already fucked, my boy. You lift off the ground as the mind flare reaches its hand out and with psionic energy pulls you into the air, reaches you, pulls it into you, it wraps its tentacles around you and
God.
crushes your brain. You are now dead, my friend. Donovan, you want to try running too, buddy? Or are you going to just submit to the will of the mind flare?
Is there any way that I can intimidate the mind flare?
No fucking way.
Let me check
This
my.
is a god being.
let me
For
check
all
my-
intents and purposes, treat this
let me
thing as
check
if
my
it's a
thing.
level 20.
It ain't
Because it
shit.
is.
That thing ain't shit. I switched to my two-handed axe and I fucking charge at it.
He's dying with honor.
In your head, you hear the words, brave but stupid. As the javelin in your hand flies across the grass in front of you, and as you're pulled straight into the mind flayer's grasp as its tentacles wrap around you, you feel one of the tentacles pierce into your eye. You feel another one reach into your ear socket. Another one reaches into your mouth, and it rips your head apart. Donomus, you are now dead. Oh, Fiddler!
Yeah.
What do you want to do here, buddy?
Oh god. He's gonna reset us, I know it.
This would be the one that he doesn't
Your
reset.
party members around you. I just want you. You're just gonna accept.
What?
Are you?
Yeah, I've got no idea what. Yeah, there's.
Are you gonna bow before the mind flare? Or are you let him get you? It's your choice.
You might actually have some mental resistance because
Oh, Flynn's dead. Flynn was the first one to die. Standing right next to Erlinda when Erlinda took the mind flare and got fucked.
kidding him. I apologize.
Yeah.
I mean, that's literally not how mind flayers work, but okay.
In my world, they work by nature.
We're gonna get reset again, aren't we?
Maybe. I can't say this is the last reset. Now, your characters. Just hold on. Let's play out. I'll stop by people who are going to watch the VOD 10 years from now when we're super ultra famous. Hear this last line. You're going to ruin the surprise.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just too shocked to do anything, honestly.
So as you just stand there, you hear the word pathetic ring through your brain.
Mhm.
as the Mind Flayer levitates off the ground with his arms wide open and just levitates towards you. As you're the only one who just can accepted it, I'm going to spare you the detail of what happens to Ryu. But it was quick and it was easy and it was painless. Ha, that's a lie. Fucking brain got eaten. Get rocked, nerd. So, as you all die, you guys see a bright light. And then the light starts to fade a little bit as your surroundings come to. Every single one of you is on a wooden table with your arms and legs anchored down to the table itself. You're all facing towards each other in a square room that's walls are look to be made of stone. The light is coming from a magical candle itself. You can tell because the candle is levitating in the middle of the fucking room.
Is this just for the survivors or everybody?
There were no
This is for
survivors.
everybody. There were no survivors.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah,
So
you
we
guys,
just did the
you
wrong
guys,
thing.
No. This is different. You guys haven't experienced this before. You guys are all waking up in a room tied down with metal shackles to wooden tables in a stone room with a magical candle that's lighting the room right now. In this room, there aren't 5, but 6 tables. On one of the tables, you all see an Aarakocra who's passed out still. And this is where we're going to end the session. This is where you guys end off. You guys
Okay.
are awake in a weird room that you guys have never been in before.
I like that ending. That was good.
Guys, these weren't resets. You guys were fucking dreaming.
We
Come
killed a
on.
vampire, y'all.
Okay, I'm curious to know how much of this stream that we'll remember.
It's that's a red herring. It's not a dream. You guys will
Then you
figure
see
it
a flash
out.
of white
All I-
light, and everything that happened the
All I
past
know is
4
these,
hours didn't happen, and you forget it.
these memes and
Actually,
GIFs
hold on. Let me describe this room a
relate
little
the
bit
whole
more.
story.
I'm gonna give this. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by its tail. If it hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. All right. Well, Erlinda, you're up. If you want to do any investigations, you're the first you were the first person to wake up from this,
Okay,
as you were the first one to die and turn into a mind flayer.
makes sense. Yeah.
So when you awake, everyone around you is starting to also come to, but you're the first one to like actively become aware of your surroundings. Do you want to make any checks on what's going on?
Yeah. Okay. Even though this investigation check literally just technically killed me in a sense, I might as well just roll.
Yeah, it seems like the smart thing to do.
I got 20.
Is that a nat 20?
No, it was 13 plus 7.
Aw, damn. All right, well, even for a 20. All right, around this room, you see a bunch of medical tools. Not fancy ones, though, crude medical tools. Instead of a hacksaw, it's a metal blade attached to like a bone handle. Instead of scalpels, you see knives. It's not what you would consider a medical room, but they are medical supplies because among those things, you also see a couple of nondescript jars with their lids on them and a couple of rags by them. One of the rags looks a little darker, as if it was a little wet compared to the other ones. If you look beside you, you do see a little table with a stand on it. You see another damp rag right next to a knife and a little bloody cloth. And as you look around the room, you see the same thing for pretty much everybody in this room. For the Aarakocra, he has a bandage on his head. It is slightly bloody right on his forehead. As for everybody else, you can't see any wounds on anybody else. As for yourself, you don't really feel any wounds on yourself. It seems like whatever was happening here got interrupted before it could start. As for that, there's also only one way out of this room. It is a metal door. There is no window on it. It is reinforced. And there is no handle on the inside, just a little lock. Other than that, that's pretty much what's going on here, and that's where we're going to end it for tonight.
That was quite the...
Got a little bit of a better idea what's going on here, folks?
Something's happening.
We killed a vampire, y'all.
Fuck yeah, we
Oh
did.
shit! It's a
Yeah.
vampire.
Yeah, and I murdered everyone.
Good. You did
When's-
kill a CR-15 vampire.
So
dub.
going off of what you just said, his body count is not 15, it's 0.
Well, and in
Just a-
reality, it's just your perception. So if you perceive that you did it, then technically you did it.
No, because that's not reality.
Well,
In
these are real
reality.
threats. These are real threats. If you guys noticed, every single time you died,
In
there
our
was no
dreams.
win scenario for you. Yeah,
our
but you
dreams.
did restart. This is the first time you guys have woken up here.
Uh-huh.
And remember, you don't remember what happened in those. You just had a strong sense of deja vu. Right now, you guys would be super fucking confused. As for anyone that is watching still, just letting you know, this is the end of tonight's session. Thank you for coming in tonight. We do this every Sunday as we can. I will throw schedules up on the Twitch if you guys do want to come out. Thank you for coming to view our first time streaming this. I hope you enjoyed that. If anybody else wants to say anything to anybody who's watching or
When's a
watching
bitch?
in the future.
Keep watching and watch more and subscribe.
Hypnotoad.
Keep watching.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, and the other thing I want to do for you guys, if anybody has any social media that they want to shout out, we're going to go down the list, and if there's anything you want people to check out that you do, scream that out. So we're going to start with Duke. Do you have anything you want to shout out?
Nope.
Of your personal life?
No, I don't.
Or Discord related, or organization related, whatever you want to do.
Pass.
Okay, Camper, you got anything?
We killed a vampire, y'all.
Hell yeah, buddy.
That's
Fiddler,
no.
how about you, my man?
Nope, I'm good.
All right. Wyverns, what about you, buddy?
I turned into a mind flayer and killed everyone, and also I have a YouTube channel. Which is, for anyone watching me already knows that.
Hey, man, we're streaming on multiple devices here, all right? All right, cool.
Don't forget to
Well,
like and
thanks for coming.
subscribe.
Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe. I'm ending my Twitch stream. If
Everybody
he keeps
click
his
the
up,
bell
you
icon
get
so
to
you
hear
can
the
get
after
notifications.
session.
Oh my god.
You know what? Before I close out my stream, how did everybody feel tonight? How did everybody go? Before Camper says it, yes, we killed a vampire. We get it. You guys did really well against that. I honestly thought you guys would do the common mistake of splitting up the attacks and trying to focus on all three instead of one at a time. So I'm proud of you guys for knowing how to handle a real threat.
That's why
Yeet.
I got
could've killed you.
shutdown spells.
Yeah, I didn't expect that. I have your cards, and I didn't expect it.
Yeah.
It hurts my feelings. What? Zoom didn't. What? Oh wow. Yeah, that's what happened. Oh yeah. Yeah. What do you guys feel? So, how do you feel about the weekly retcon?
It's been
Send
leading
more
to a lot of
vampires.
laughs.
How about Guillaume turning Italian out of nowhere?
I mean, it's just another retcon.
Yeah.
Guillaume
I
is
have a
whatever
feeling we'll
he
never
wants
see
to be.
Guillaume again. See, this is the fun part. Is we'll get 10 sessions in, and then none of this will have ever mattered because everybody's gonna forget.
Yep.
This is why
I
we're
just want
recording.
everybody to get comfortable before we launch into the fun.
We all
If you're
wake
having
up
fun
one
right now,
day
it's
and
not
we.
good.
What was that?
If you're having fun right now, it wasn't intended. This isn't the fun part. See, you were gonna say something cooler than what I said, so you should probably finish that. And I'll just shut the fuck up.
No, I was just gonna say we're all gonna wake up one day and just hear. Like 6 months down the road, like the campaign we think is done, we're gonna we're just gonna wake up in our bed back on day one, hearing that.
Yep.
Just calling it out now.
I
We're all
promise
gonna hear
you,
it, and we're all
promise
gonna be
you-
very confused.
I promise you right now, we're not doing another reset after this one. Because that was the last of the resets.
So now we
Well,
just get to play through the Baldur's Gate campaign. Yay!
No, well, again, you guys will find out. But no, you're nowhere near the Baldur's Gate campaign. That was the reference, though, with the Seralorifices.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
as soon
This is
figured.
the last
as
time you'll.
Yeah, as soon as you started saying the things that you say, I knew immediately what it was in the end.
Yeah, that thing, that abyss thing, by the way, was just a giant mind flayer. It was nothing special.
So it wasn't
I
another
was doing,
brain.
I was doing, yeah, no, I was doing trippy things. No, if I didn't want to be that stupid, where I'm just inserting BG3 into there.
I mean, that would have been great for the end right there.
No, and I also forgot that I had a dragon before, so yeah, I kind of just did BG3 by accident.
Alright.
Like the Ceramorphosis, the Mind Flayer was supposed to be BG3 reference. The Ancient Dragon
Green
wasn't.
dragon, swarm of young dragon.
Yeah,
Mind
let's-
Flayer.
Well, the ancient green dragon, the form of young green dragons, was actually a reference to Dragon's Dogma, where the dragon comes out of the sky with all the harpies.
Mm.
Yeah, I didn't play it yet, so
Well, that's from Dragon's Dogma 1, douche.
yeah, didn't play it yet.
It did
And
too. It's fucking amazing.
I know, but I have fucking. I just finished Ratchet and Clank last week. I'm working on Horizon Forbidden West still, and Fallout because fuck it, I felt like playing Fallout again because everybody's playing Fallout, and the update is decent.
Next week on The Haunt, we bully Camper for not playing games that obviously should have been played at this point.
Yep. What else is new? You know what? I'm not giving you sandwiches no more. Fuck you.
We're gonna have a fun time explaining this to
Can we
Flynn.
talk about this? Wait, can we talk about that?
Literally every time this man comes in to see me at work to bullshit for a couple minutes, I give him a free sandwich.
Yeah, he just
And he
throws a
wants to do
sandwich
this
at
to
me.
You want a sandwich? Well, I don't know. Do you want? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take one. I'll take one. That was a good sandwich too. Too much oil, you motherfucker. I was
I
afraid the
literally
US
made
was
that sandwich exactly how they want me to make a sandwich.
Again, I'm
I
gonna edit
that
my
one.
stream.
was afraid the US was about to invade my sandwich this
You
afternoon.
have, bro.
Now that's it.
You have no idea. With the other people that work there, when they put the oil and vinegar on there, they take the sandwich off the board and it's literally covered in oil. I'm like, how the fuck do you even get that much oil out of the goddamn bottle in the 3 passes you're supposed to do?
Because they
I
squeeze while
personally think
passing.
3 passes is too much. 2 is the perfect amount, but they insist on doing it their way.
You
So.
all right, hold on. The perfect way to do oil as an RT, not as somebody who's worked at a sub shop, but as some dude who in his spare time tries to create the perfect sub. All right?
Mhm.
Before you put anything on for oil specifically, take the bread, toast your bread, throw the bread down, take the oil, put it in the middle of the sub. Now, gently squeeze and go left and then right and then pull away. That is the perfect amount of oil. Throw your cheeses on and your meats so the meats hit the oil, gets a little heat to it, hits the cheeses, then hits the meats, and then the last bits of the oil actually comes down and hits the vegetables. And the same thing for the vinegar, just a tiny squeeze. Do not throw in a fucking ton of
I should
vinegar.
stop streaming right now, but this is too interesting to not stream.
I
like-
know, dude.
I
My
like a
hand's
lot of
hovering
vinegar.
over my stop.
I like a lot of vinegar. I don't like a whole lot of oil, and I also don't like oil on the bread.
And that's where I'm going to cut my stream. Perfect ending.